We're live!
Hi.
Hi!
No technical difficulties this time around. Well, hopefully.
We've started off well, so although I did almost just press leave studio instead of go live, so
That would be the best. Please don't leave me by myself again.
I know you love it at the Rhiannon show.
I don't mind when there's enough people to chat to, but otherwise it's just me looking at myself and I'm like, oh, this is a bit weird.
It's so big on the screen.
Yeah.
Some people here.
Oh.
Hi. Hi, Chloe.
Hi, Chloe. I know Chloe's got a lot of books she wants to get to. I've just seen her Instagram story, so I hope we can help. We'll try not to talk too much.
Are any of them that want any more from that incredible series that
the His Banana one? Oh, classic. I'm not sure. I doubt it.
I looked up all the other titles after Chloe mentioned the name of the final one in her vlog, so I looked them all up and they're all incredible.
Oh, are you thinking of the Petal Plucker one as well?
No, I think that's a different series. There was one called Her Cherry or something something like that.
I remember there was something about a bush.
Yeah, I think that's the last one. So now we all want to read them. So is it really 5 there? Yes, it is. Where are you?
Yeah, 12 in the afternoon in the next one, which isn't too. Yeah, it's 5 hours behind. That's not crazy, is it? I'm trying to think where. I'm not good with time zones, so I'm just gonna let you say where you live.
Oh yeah, I saw that. Well, no, I as usual, I was very unorganized, running around the house at the last minute, and decided to have a shower half an hour, 45 minutes before the sprints were starting, and then realized I had to dry my hair. So I'm very red. My hair is still somewhat wet. We're just gonna look past it. It's a Friday evening. We're all about being a bit chill, but also chaotic right now.
To be fair, I only look kind of presentable because I've been filming today, so this is why the effort is there.
Well, I was even less presentable before, to be fair. I hadn't washed my hair for about 4 days, which is disgusting.
That was me. No, that was me, honestly. I was like, I don't want to wash it until Thursday, Friday because I knew I wanted to be presentable. So I was like, I'll just hold off. So for 4 days, especially because my hair's curly, you can't see it as much. I was just like, we'll get away with it. It's fine.
Yeah. I was like, no one actually sees me until a Friday, so I don't need to.
Yeah.
Any other time. But yeah, that is why I look sunburnt. A bit of colour though. Normally I'm the palest of the pale, so
it doesn't look too bad now. I think you'll calm down.
I've also got a pink curtain right behind me, so I don't think that's.
Oh yeah, that probably. Yeah, I have to close mine because otherwise the sun is just right in my face. So if I'm dark, it's either sun in my face or a bit darker. So no. Oh my god, Karis, after you left my live, you missed the funniest thing. I think Chloe and I were honest God laughing for about 40 minutes straight. It was just
I know, I was so upset because I saw the little clip of it in Chloe's vlog. Have you just
I haven't watched that yet. Oh no, I didn't realise you'd put one in.
I want to watch it from the live, but I just haven't got around to it yet. But I was like, I'm so gutted that I left when I did, but also I had a takeaway to eat, so
yeah, we were in tears, and even after the live we were still we just couldn't get over it, and we were like, right, we're gonna have to just leave so that we can both calm down. And then all through the night she was sending me little videos of her still reading stuff. Oh my god, it just made it for me. I could not stop laughing.
It was on Twitter afterwards when Chloe tweeted something and then India replied being like, oh, a nice quick one then. That's what really got me. I was like,
oh. Yeah, that was that was a good time. It was so funny.
Specifically Rhode Island. Cool. I'm good. glad it's the weekend, which is like my catchphrase for the reading for a Friday afternoon. But yeah, I'm okay. I don't really have anything interesting to report. How are you?
I'm good. I'm kind of stressed about going back to school, so I'll be making lesson plans and stuff over the weekend, which I'm kind of stressing about because it's maths and I'm not good with that, but it'll be fine. But yeah, I'm good. Other than that, thank you. How are you? Let us know.
Everyone doing? Yeah, I forgot that you were going back next week. All the kids around here have got next week off as well. They
Oh,
both the week after you
uh,
did.
yeah, we're back next week, which is fun. But I was really stressing because there's like a new theme, and he was like, "Oh, I'll let you know the specifics of it during the holidays." And I still hadn't heard anything until yesterday, so I messaged him being like, "What's going on?" And he was like, "Oh, I completely forgot. So just do maths this week." So like, I have less stuff to worry about doing, but like, I just hate maths.
Yeah. It could have been maths that you didn't have to do.
Yeah, but that's like the main thing in school, isn't it? You have to learn maths, which didn't do me any good throughout my life, but yeah. To be fair, like I feel like once I was like isolating, I went so long without washing my hair.
Yeah.
Like, and I feel like now I can leave it a bit more because it's kind of used to it. But if my hair's straight, you can kind of tell. So I only straighten it for videos now. Otherwise, I can't be asked.
Just can never be bothered. But mine, if I actually make the effort to dry it, it dries like really straight anyway.
Yeah.
But if I just leave it, then it's just a mess. But
Yeah, that's the thing with me because my hair's so thick. It takes ages to wash it. It takes ages to dry, and then if I try and like blow dry it and straighten it, it takes even longer. So and I'm just like, nope, can't be asked.
hi.
Bye. Yeah.
What are you reading? Are we going to be doing reading this week? Are we going to be getting takeaways and doing other things?
That was a mess. I'm so sorry about that. My plan is to read because I have just finished editing the last part of one video and I'm like, I kind of want to take a bit of a break. So I am hopefully going to read a bit more of this. Plus, I'm behind on my buddy reads, so I need to move on.
How is it so far? I haven't read any of his books.
It's good, but oh my gosh, it took me a while to get into because like I'm 184 pages in. Oh no, I'm more than that now. But anyway, up until that point, nothing had really happened, and all it kept saying was like, "This is a small town, and we love hockey," and it was saying it over and over. And I was just like, I can't be bothered. But now the big event is like happening, so I feel like after this now, it's going to be like the fallout and the consequence of everything. So hopefully, I'm a bit more invested. It's still good. Like I'd give it like 4 stars probably, but it's just so repetitive.
Yeah.
Like they keep telling us the same thing instead of, I don't know, focusing on something else. But it's good. There's a load of characters, like a lot. So I do lose track, but overall, good book.
I feel like I have to take notes with that many characters. I get so confused. If stories have loads of characters, it takes me so long to get into them because I'm like, I don't have a clue who any of these people are.
That's the thing, but there's nothing really to like differentiate them because they're all living in a small house in this small town and their family loves ice hockey. So like literally you're reading and you're like, who am I even following? And what's worse is during the chapter it'll switch perspectives as well. So you've got to actually be paying attention. But yeah, I don't know. Rachel said to me like she's kind of sad that this is my first Frederick Bachman book because she's not enjoying it as much as his other books so far. So I don't know if it's better to dive into another one first. I'm not sure.
I do want to read some of his books, but maybe I'll start elsewhere then.
I've heard good things about Anxious People.
Yeah. Yeah, I've seen good things. Is that the one about like a bank robbery or something?
I genuinely have no idea. I've not read any of his books. That's my first one.
I think it is. Well, I am reading, as I have been reading for the past month, The Shadow of the Wind, but I'm nearly I say nearly. I've
You
got
are
like
done.
80
Look,
pages left.
yeah, you've got a good chunk read, which is really good.
So I want to finish it. I am enjoying it. I just kind of wish that I'd have sat down and read it in like fewer sittings and got through it over the course of like a week instead of dragging it out over a whole month, because I think I would have been like way more invested in it. So I think it's one that maybe in the future I'll like reread, like on a holiday or something where I can just get into it more. But my friend who I'm doing the buddy read with has finished it, and she said that she was crying at the end. So maybe we'll witness that on the live.
Oh, yes. I don't want you to be upset, but like it would be funny to see.
Honestly, when I
Sorry, Karen.
was going to say, when I finished the last book that I was reading, that Love After Love, I was sobbing. Like, I'm so glad that I wasn't reading it on live, because I was literally a mess. It was so yeah.
Oh, that's sad.
I don't know what's wrong with me. I never used to get like upset. Like, I never used to cry at books, but recently, like Hamnet and Love After Love, I've been like, can't cope.
That's what I was thinking. I was like, I say I never cry in books, but like Hamnet happened, and I was like, oh my god, no, just tears. Oh my gosh, yeah, that was a lot. Is that a first book in a series? I feel like it is, but like that's the only one I've ever heard anything about. Yeah.
Yeah, it says on Audible that there's a second one, but I don't see the way that this is going. I don't know how there would be a sequel. I don't know if it's just like a connected story about the same like bookshop library thing that is featured in this. I think that might be the thing that connects them, but I'm not sure. I've never heard anyone being like, "Oh,
No.
this is really great."
That's the thing, because I didn't like I've got it on my Kindle, but I didn't know what the story was about, and I've literally just filmed like all the books I need to read on my Kindle. So I read the synopsis again, and I was like, that sounds bloody brilliant. So now I'm really intrigued to pick it up.
Yeah, I have enjoyed it.
Oh, that's good.
What is everyone else reading?
Yeah, let's know.
No. Cara says, what year do you teach?
Currently year 5 and 6. I was meant to switch when I went back to school now. I think I was meant to go down to like year 1 and 2, but because I've only had 2 weeks in school, I'm sticking with 5 and 6, I think. So yeah, that'll be fun.
Yeah, I guess good to have more experience with, like, as you say, you've have had really limited time. So
Yeah, and I feel like before doing my teacher's training, I was set on teaching the younger kids, but now that I've actually like been with the older ones, I'm like, oh, it's a bit more work, but it's less stress.
yeah.
Like, yes, there's a lot of planning because obviously I don't want to say smarter, but you know, I mean, they're older and they sort of can do more work. But I just love being there, and it's not like mentally draining as it would be having like 30 younger kids.
Yeah, it's less like babysitting.
Yeah, because I was thinking like if I do the younger years, not being funny, I'll have a lot less workload. But then again, I'm like, do I actually care that much? Like, probably not. As soon as you've taught for like a year, I feel like you've got everything you need and you can just kind of like recycle it. So either way, I'd have to do stuff anyway, so it doesn't really bother me.
Lena says, having been first, but see you in a bit. Cool, she's probably already having it now, but
I was munching on some tucks because what did I eat? I literally had a pot noodle for dinner. This is like my student diet still. And I'm like, oh, I'm hungry, but I'm not hungry enough for like a meal. So I was just snacking. If you see me munching, that's what I'm eating.
I've seen downstairs that we've got the classic Friday night pizza as per every single Friday.
I love it. I'm so jealous of you. That's probably what I'll end up eating, to be fair, because I don't think there's anything much in the fridge. We need to do a food shop, so it's gonna be freezer food. Maybe chicken nuggets. Ooh, that'd be nice.
Yeah, I don't think we've got any mozzarella sticks this week though, so I'm not.
Oh no.
Not top tier, but still a good one. Uh, what is your favorite genre? Mine's probably fantasy, but I love historical fiction.
Nice.
I don't know. I think like not fantasy.
Anything but fantasy.
Literary. I don't know if literary fiction's like a genre though, because it covers so much. Like Hamnet, people say that Hamlet's literary fiction, but then that's also like historical. And I also like things that are like mysteries as well, that people say are literary fiction. So I don't know. I like a lot of like international, like translated fiction, which also isn't a genre. And like mysteries, murder mysteries. Those are probably like the main sort of things that I read at the moment.
Nice. Yeah, I'm literally having a bit of an identity crisis at the minute because I haven't read a fantasy book in weeks, and I'm kind of loving it. Like I love that I'm reading different things. So like Hamnet, I never would have picked up. Beartown probably would have picked up eventually, but you know, I probably would be a bit iffy about it. But I'm loving them so far. I'd say my main two genres are fantasy books and murder mysteries. Again, like you say, I'm not sure where some things fall. But I've definitely been sort of switching it up lately, and I'm just wanting to read differently, more diversely, more broadly. But yeah,
that's definitely how. Which is why, like, I don't dislike like I read what was it called, Spinning Silver, and I really liked that. But like fantasy is just not what I reach for. But I am trying to like read more things that I would typically not read, because actually when I not force myself, but like when I push myself to do it, I do tend to like things.
Yeah, that's like me. I was always very much like fantasy, that's it. No thank you. And now, especially since doing live shows, I feel, because I get recommended a lot of things. I have been looking for those, and like today I was sent, bless her, this, but it's like a non-fiction account of like a big event. Yes, Stanford sexual assault case, and I feel like I'm gonna like not. I don't know if I can say love it because it tackles some very difficult things, but I feel like I would appreciate it, and I really do want to read it. But obviously, like, where does this fit in? Because I don't read non-fiction.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, it's difficult, but yeah. I think I said in one of my videos recently, I was like, when am I not having an identity crisis about these sorts of things? So
I feel like, sorry, I've just had a little thought, but I feel like mine as well are true crime novels. I don't read a lot, but I feel like I'm very slowly getting to the phase where I'm just going to sit down and read about 5 or 6 of them in one go, because I'm like, I want to read them, but I feel like I can't talk about them because like people aren't bothered. But I've just gotten to the point now where I'm like, I'm just going to talk about whatever, and sorry if you don't like it.
I love watching like true crime videos. You know, when people are like talking through cases. So I would definitely love to see it.
Yeah, well, I was thinking maybe, but this is a lot of work, so I'm not sure. I was thinking of maybe reading the book, and then instead of like just giving you a review, maybe doing a section where I talk about the case and then I review the book and say like what I thought, how it played out, whatever. But I'm just thinking that's going to take a lot of work, and I'm not sure if people would actually be bothered. So I was like,
I think it would be really interesting, but yeah, it would be a lot to like research, and I feel like that's the sort of thing that you'd have to have like a proper script for. I don't know if you like script your videos, but I don't.
No, honestly, I can barely talk properly. I feel like if I had to read something out, I'd be like, what is your favorite genre? Like you can tell, you know.
Yeah.
But yeah, I love, like, on my personal YouTube, that's all I watch is like true crime videos, documentaries, that sort of thing. But I feel like, I don't know, I feel like it's a bit of a touchy subject. That might just be me, I don't know.
Yeah, I guess you have to do it like sensitively or whatever. Like,
and I'm not good with my words. I think Rachel, I don't know if you were, was this in the live? Maybe not. No, it was the other day when I was on Emily's channel, and Rachel said she watched one of your videos and she was like, I don't get how Karis can talk about all these different books so like beautifully. Like you just got everything across. She was like, I don't understand. And I was like, yeah, me either. I sit down and I'm like, I like this book. It was good. But you're like very articulate, and yeah, you're just You have a way.
I feel like I am like that, but that's interesting. But you don't see the amount of like crap that I have to cut out to make it into like a minute of something.
Oh my god, today, like the amount of times I stumbled over a word. I have one which is for my blog for this. I couldn't say rural. So I was like, this is set in a rural woodland area, but I could not say it. About a minute solid of me going, this is set in a rural, like stuff like that. And I was like, oh my god.
I think you should keep all that in, like do a blooper section at the end.
Oh my god, imagine. I just struggled. But yeah, I get that.
Yeah. Well, I hope that answers the question. We've got but I think basically you're definitely allowed to have 2 favourite genres because we have about 20 each.
Yeah.
By the sounds of it.
Yeah, if anyone has some good murder mystery recommendations as well, please do let me know because I'm in such a murder mystery mood right now. Just throwing it out there. Thanks.
The Shadow of the Wind there are 4.
I thought there were quite a few because I've seen them, like I've seen the covers for them, but I don't actually know if it's a series like you said.
Oh, I'll have to look into it then. I didn't want to read the blurb of the second one until I'd finished this one in case it spoiled something. So when I finish it, I'll have to look properly. I'm going to try and finish Anna Karenina.
Wow.
That's exciting. I know Milena, who said she's gone for dinner, finished that. I don't know why my voice is going. She said that she finished that recently as well. She did a vlog on it. And
was she the one that was reading it on the sprints? Yeah.
Yeah. She finished it like a couple of weeks ago.
Oh, that's good.
So long.
I know.
But I hope.
Yeah, I'm really interested in it, but the book is very intimidating. You could kill someone with that easily.
Definitely. Nearly finished There's Someone Inside Your House. Then I'll be moving on to Straight On Till Morning. That took me so
The clock's going. Oh, those are both books I really want to read. I've only got one of the Twisted Tales, which is Unbirthday, so the Alice in Wonderland one. But please do let me know, Chloe, what you think of it because I want to get them all. But I've bought the first one in hardcover, so now I'm like, I need the rest. But they're so expensive. They're like £12-13 each, and I'm like, oh. Yeah, definitely. Words. Definitely let me know if you're enjoying it once you do start.
Which one is that? Straight On Till Morning. What is it?
Peter Pan.
Oh yeah, obviously. I knew it was going to be something obvious, but I was like, my brain is not engaged enough, so I'll just ask.
Yeah, it's a Peter Pan one, and I love Peter Pan, so I feel like I'm gonna like it. But
yeah, how many are there of them, of those books? Are there loads?
What? I think there's at least like 8, 9. There's like is that Frozen? There's like a load of different series that do a load of the same sort of thing.
Yeah, I always see them in Asda, but I never have like looked at them in any great detail to see.
Yeah, I prefer the look of the hardcovers, so I'm like, I would rather have them. But now I'm like, oh, it's going to cost me so much. But there's definitely, I know there's like a Beauty and the Beast one, a Cinderella one. Is there Snow White, Aladdin? I feel like I might be confusing 2 series here, but there's a lot, basically.
Truth Witch, is that that's what you read recently, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. I've got the second book here actually, but I'm not reading that yet. I forgot the live show was tomorrow though. Thank you for reminding me. I hope you enjoy it. I feel like it's if you're reading it for the first time, it's definitely a harder book to get into. But definitely let us know what you think.
Get a Life, Chloe Brown. I really want to read. I've decided I really want to read them now. I think they'll be like the first romance books that I read.
Yeah.
Like to try and get into romance.
Well, that's me. I'm like, I don't read romance, but I've heard so much hype about these books. I'm like, I kind of want to read them, but I don't want to be the one person that doesn't like them.
Yeah.
I know I don't like romance, so if I dive into a romance book, it's like, it's all on me then.
Yeah. I think I just want to like binge them. So Now that
Yeah.
the third one's out, I've got a good reason to do that.
Yeah, they're so pretty as well. The books are
Yeah,
stunning.
I think that's mainly why. If they were ugly, then I think I'd be like, oh, I'll pass. But I really like them all together. So
Yeah.
switching between Six of Crows and the Order of the Phoenix.
Nice.
Yeah, Six of Crows is the TV show that's coming out, isn't it? I feel I sound like such a granny.
No, it's I think it's confusing because it's called Shadow and Bone, but I think it does merge Six of Crows and Grisha. So yeah, it's a bit of a weird one. I don't know how they're actually going to do it, but I hope they're doing it.
Reading The Cruel Prince.
Ooh.
I haven't read that either, but
I don't think you'd like that. I wasn't too keen on that. Like, I enjoyed it for what it was, but like, yeah.
I hope you're enjoying it.
Yeah, I mean.
How long do these sprints go on for? So glad I found it. Thank you for joining. Literally hours, honestly. We've been going for we'll start sprinting in a minute. And we normally stay on until about 10-hour time. So like another 4.5 hours, basically.
Yeah, or say we'll do like 3, maybe 4 45-minute sprints, or we'll do 3 45s and then a shorter sprint at the end or something this time. I don't know. I feel like we do go on quite late.
how we go and how much talking we end up doing. I'm aware we've already been talking for almost half an hour, so I will get through the comments and then we can start. Reading Mindhunter plus Truth Rich.
Isn't that's a true crime book, isn't it? Is Mindhunter the TV show that I'm watching? I'm having a massive blank. I feel like it is with Jonathan Groff.
It is the name of a TV show, so I assume.
Yeah. Okay.
Hi, thank you for joining. Vagabonds. I haven't heard of that.
No, me either. I hope you're enjoying it though.
Rule of Wolves.
Oh, is that Lee Bardugo as well? Yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely let me know what you think, because I still haven't read King of Scars yet because I heard mixed opinions. So yeah, let us know if you're enjoying it. Okay. That's good to know.
Cool.
I don't mind romance if it's in a fantasy book, but I feel like if I dive into contemporary books and there's a romance, I'm just not bothered. So like,
yeah, I always say the same, but then I used to read like solely YA contemporary for years, which is so much about like they all have romance plots in them. So I don't know why I think that I wouldn't like something, or why I thought for so long that I wouldn't like something like Chloe Brown, because it probably is quite similar, just obviously a lot more mature.
Yeah.
I probably would enjoy it. I don't know what I'm doing.
To be fair, I used to like force myself to try and read the YA contemporaries. Like, I'm trying to think now. I read like All the Bright Places and like The Fault in Our Stars, the classics. Yeah. And I liked them at the time, but I feel like it's just because that like I was trying to force myself to like it. So now I think I'm a bit more like, oh. No.
Yeah. I don't know. I really liked so many of them, but I always liked ones that had like, I wouldn't read it if it was marketed as just being a romance, but then so many of them have massive romance plots in them as well. So
yeah, I like a dark contemporary. I feel like I can appreciate that, but yeah, the romance fluffy contemporary is not for me.
Well, I will read Chloe Brown at some point and let you know.
Yeah, I do really want to read it. I feel like that'll definitely push me out of my comfort zone. So hopefully, to be fair, I am self-promo now. I am filming a new series, which is BookTuber Recommends. So if anyone does recommend it to me, I'll read it. We'll see.
Switch between Crooked Kingdom and beginning Stalking Jack the Ripper.
Love how everyone is just reading Lee Bardugo books right now. Love it. Sorry?
Except for us.
Yeah. To be fair, I read them. I read the Grisha books last year, so I'm not rereading it. But how are you enjoying Crooked Kingdom? I also read Stalking Jack the Ripper and really liked it actually, but I never carried on with those books. I feel like you'd like that, Caris. It's like historical fiction / romance / fantasy, a little bit of fantasy. It's a good series, but I haven't continued on for some reason.
Yeah, whenever I see the title, I'm like, oh yeah, that sounds interesting, but I've never like properly like looked into it. But I think I probably would.
Yeah, it's good. I picked it up just because I love true crime, and Jack the Ripper is one of the craziest true crime cases. I feel like I don't know if it's accurate thinking back, but like it's a fun time if you want like a dark Victorian murder mystery type of thing. I hope you're enjoying it. I hope you enjoy it.
I think this one is this. I read this just. Oh no, it's not. I don't know why I'm saying Victorian murder mystery made me think of this book, but it's actually set in New York in 1890. But this was a really good. It is YA, but it was a really good like murder mystery sort of thing. I loved it when I read it. So
I feel like I've heard about it.
The one that you might
name, but I am adding that now.
Because it's about like a girl, and obviously women wouldn't normally go about detecting in that time period.
It literally says New York 1890 in big bold letters on the back of the cover.
I know.
I love it.
I thought it was set in Victorian England, but there's a recommendation for you.
I feel like I'm going to recommend you on again. Have you read The Beautiful by Renee Ahdieh?
No.
It's not. Yeah, it is a murder mystery sort of thing. The first book I feel like you will love because it's set in oh my god, I was going to say New York. It's set in New Orleans in the 1800s. But there's like a serial killer going around. It's a vampire book, but there's basically no vampires in the first one. But there's a killer going around, and you actually get the killer's perspective, and it's so creepy. But it's so good. One of my favorite books.
I know that you really liked it, but I thought it was really different to that description. So I will look into it now.
Yeah, definitely. It's such a good book. Loved it.
Hi, and said finished Mexican Gothic and started a discovery of witches.
Ooh, how did you like Mexican Gothic? Because we both read it, haven't we? I really enjoyed it. It's a bit of a weird one, but I had a good time.
I didn't like it as much as I thought I would. But I think I said at the time I read it, I just felt so ill that week anyway. And then every time I picked the book up and some of the descriptions in it, it just made me feel like even worse. So I just associate it with feeling ill, which is not fun. But I did enjoy the story, apart from the ending. I don't think I loved it.
Yeah, I was going to say, the whole mushroomy bit kind of thing, not for me.
Yeah.
The creepy vibes were definitely there. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I had a little brain fog then, but yeah. I love the show, but again, I haven't carried on with it. I'm like halfway through the second season, I want to say. So good. Oh, it's so good. So good. The first episode's a bit weird, but after that, you actually like get into it. But yeah.
And someone else currently reading Ninth House.
Oh, again, Leigh Bardugo, but I haven't read this one. I keep saying I'm going to read it during like September time, and then I never do. So I want to try and get to it. Let us know what you think of it, definitely. It's called The Beautiful by Renee Ahdieh. I'm trying to think how else I can describe it. I don't know. But it's so good. Highly recommend it. Yeah, I think I rated it 4 stars.
Yeah, I think I rated it 3. I can't remember.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. It was either 3.5 or 4. I'm not sure, but it's a good book. Just the ending was just a bit like.
Yeah. Oh, right. Shall we sprint?
Yeah, definitely.
We've got a timer up yet, so I'll do that.
We're organised. We love it.
How long do you want to sprint for? 45?
I'm good with anything, to be honest.
Should we do 45 as we normally?
Yeah, because I'll probably go down and make a cup of tea. Ooh.
I can't. It's so weird because I know that you can see me, but I don't have this tab open. Right, I need to come back off. Right. I feel about 80 years old.
We love it.
Why is it not letting me do it? No, that's also now sliding. Sorry, everyone. This is really what you joined this for. It's not letting me click allow StreamYard to share.
Oh.
It's because I'm using like a new browser and it's blocked. Like blocked the screen sharing thing. So I might have to do, unless you can share.
Oh, I might actually be able to. I didn't see that. Right, it's my time to get up close and personal now. Give me a sec.
Because it's not letting me and I don't know how to fix it. So maybe I can try and fix it during the sprint, but if you can do yours, that might be.
Yeah, I think I can do it. Let me get it up. I always click the wrong one though, don't I? Yeah, because I always click StreamYard instead of timer, but timer should be on there now.
Oh yeah. Got the power to add it to the.
Okay, I'll make it bigger. Give me a sec.
Thank you.
Still see it if it's like that? No. Okay. Don't know why it doesn't let me do that, but I'll do it.
Yeah, I don't know why some people have no trouble with it. Like I've never had a problem with that, but a lot of people, it like cuts it off.
Yeah, I don't know why, but that's good, isn't it?
Thank you.
It's okay.
Only a minor technical difficulty that had a solution, so
we love it.
I'm right, like redder than ever now, so I'm gonna
just
like
cool down. It's fine. Right, I'll mute myself now, and then I will start the timer. But I will see you guys in 45.
Happy reading, everyone.
She really was confused by the timer then.
Oh, it's so loud and like high pitched. I bet she was like, "What?"
Oh. Yeah, she's just a pain, to be fair. It's because I've only got this little seat as well, and she likes to like spread herself out, so she doesn't like the fact that this is cramped.
Oh, I swear every time I see her, she's grown.
Yeah, I know. She's huge. She keeps dropping her toy though, and it's stressing me out because. Wait, I think I've got it. Hopefully she'll be quiet now. Oh,
Did you get much reading done, or were you distracted by Kiwi?
I was a bit distracted, but I did get about 30 pages read, which is really good. Yeah, it's because Tom went to the shop and I didn't realise, so I went down to make a cup of tea and she was in a cage and I was like, oh, I can't leave her in the cage. So she came up here, but yeah, she's not keen on the one seat thing. She likes having a lot of space. But she'll still try and curl up on me anyways.
Oh, she doesn't realise how big she is now.
Oh, she genuinely doesn't. But to be fair, she does grow so quickly. So like I feel like she is, yeah, she's just not aware of how big she actually is. Oh, she's so warm though. It's nice to have her on my lap.
Like a blanket.
Yeah. Oh, how did you do?
Yeah, I did all right. I actually have no idea how much I read. I'm like listening to it at the same time.
Yeah.
I think I managed maybe like 40 pages ish.
Oh, nice.
So yeah, I've got about 40, 45 pages left. So I'm hoping in the next sprint I'll finish it.
Exciting! What are you gonna do afterwards? I feel like for like 4 sprints now, you.
I know. I know. I think I'm gonna start. It's a bit annoying because it's literally under my laptop at the moment, but I'm gonna start Cat's Eye by Margaret Atwood, which is my friend Anna is doing a book club this month, and that's the book for that. But it's about 500 pages long, so I want
to big one.
Yeah, because otherwise I won't. I've got until the end of the month, but I know that I won't. I'll just put it off. Like the Love After Love that I was reading, that was for a book club, and I didn't finish it in time.
Oh, you didn't finish it?
No, I finished it like the day after. I was nearly at the end, but I was sitting there like half an hour before the thing was going to start, being like, I still have 70 pages left. I'm not going to do it.
Go there. Like, were you in on the discussion still? Or
yeah.
Was it spoilery?
No, I sort of got to the bit that would have been like a big spoiler, luckily. Okay. But
sorry.
yeah.
Sorry, she's dropped her toy again and I genuinely can't see it.
Oh, it's a chair.
So probably. Well, yeah, it is. She's looking like, where's it gone? Sorry, carry on. I was listening.
Yeah, I didn't get spoiled for anything, but it was more like a like it was on Zoom, but it was only like the author and the person from the place who were like seeing, and then everyone else could like say things in the chat or like send in questions like that way. So I didn't really have to give any thoughts if I didn't want to.
Yeah, that's fair.
But yeah. How did everyone else get on? I can't remember where I was in the comments. Did I show this one? I think I might have. Yeah, rated Mexican Gothic. That was 4 stars. I did that one. Chloe finished the book. How did you find? Oh, she might not actually be here, but if she is here, how did you find it? Was it that? Yeah, it was the Stephanie Perkins one she was reading, wasn't it? There's someone.
Yeah.
Oh, don't worry. We've only done the 1 sprint, so we'll be here for a while yet. Distracted.
Yeah, sorry about that. We came up with like half an hour to go. And since then, it was just chaos.
I know. I looked at the screen and saw, like, when you just put your camera back on and saw you, and I was like, oh, no, I can't. I need to keep going. I can't waste 10 minutes just like staring at you and the dog. Hi, Emily. Don't worry. We've only the one. Hi. Waiting for sushi. Ooh,
Nice.
nice. Are you liking Shadow of the Wind? I am liking it. There are some things that I haven't enjoyed so much about it. It's quite a lot of the characters are very sexist, and I haven't loved that. But I don't know. I guess it is set in like the 1945. Have you frozen or have I frozen? Or are you?
I'm just laughing because she's having a good old nibble.
You were just like, I think you froze for a second on my screen because I was like, you were just like, and I was like, okay. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I am enjoying it though on the whole. But there are a few things that I didn't enjoy, and also for some reason I always find it like way more difficult to get into a book if it's from like a young boy's perspective, which this is. It's like a teenage boy. I don't know why. That's always the thing that seems to happen. So
can't relate. That's what it is.
What? Sorry?
You can't relate.
Yeah, exactly. Just can't relate.
Wow. Well done.
Amazing. I feel like you only started it
last week.
Yeah.
Was that? Oh my god, my
hair. Love for Kiwi.
I would show her again, but honestly, I'm in pajama bottoms and I feel like no one needs to see that. Oh, okay, now she's on the move, so if anything falls, that is why.
Oh.
You too big. She's like, I don't care, I just want the toy.
Like, no, I'm not. I'm here. Liam is enjoying it.
Nice. I really want to buy the new rebranded Stephen King books. I've never read a Stephen King book in my life, and all of a sudden, because they're being re-released with pretty covers, I'm like, oh, I think I want to buy them.
I've seen them. I'll have to look them up. Are they actually going to be nice and not like those ones that we were looking at the other day?
I think they're pretty cool. I think they're bringing out like 5 or 6 every couple of months until the like, is it 25th or 50th anniversary for Carrie or something? Mm. But they look pretty cool because I always like the Hodder Rainbow Stephen King books that they did, but you can't find those anywhere now. So I feel like I might just try and collect the new ones because they look pretty smart. Do you want me to share my screen?
I think I've seen them, but yeah, share the screen. So
watch me not be able to find them now.
Are they? Oh, this is really blurry. These.
Just a sec. Can't see you.
Oh. I'm sitting there like holding it up.
Let's see. Which one have you got? I'm back. Yeah. I see it.
I like the one for Misery, the blue one. I'm not keen on that yellowy green.
Yeah, I'm trying to find. Kiwi, what are you doing? Stop. What are they called? Hodder. I saw it on Twitter, so I probably won't be able to find them if they're not on here. Ah, yeah. This is like the first batch. Let me see if I can get the actual image. Oh my god. I hate all the cookies and things. She's crying. Yeah.
She's feeling your pain of trying to
She always does this. She'll be chewing her toy and she'll just start crying. I think she just wants attention constantly, which fair. Right, I think it's not showing the full thing though for some reason, but like that's like the main. I just think the skins are gonna look cool because they're all rainbow.
That's true, yeah. I imagine having like a full collection like that would be like aesthetically very.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. I feel like Stephen King books are such a staple that like no matter when you get to them, I feel like you will eventually, possibly. I definitely want to, but I feel like they're all just such a commitment.
You can start gradually building up the collection with them.
Yeah. Well, I think because they're being released in little chunks, I probably will. We'll see.
Sadly didn't like it all that much, but that's good to hear.
Is that too right? I feel like my license all over the place. Sorry.
Read 2% of Vagabonds because I also had pizza. Amazing. I am very much looking forward to eating pizza.
Oh, don't. Again, this whole food thing. Tom just bought me crunchy M&Ms, and now
the dog is the best type of M&Ms.
Yeah, definitely.
If I was to tier rank M&Ms, they would be in the superior.
Oh, you know it, definitely.
I feel like dogs always just want chocolate. My dog is always like, every time I get anything chocolatey, is just like in my face, and I'm like, you can't have it.
I know, I feel really sad.
It's for your own good.
Oh, she's coming, she's trying.
Emily said that she had one of those hedgehog toys. Didn't last long.
Oh no, to be honest, most of her toys now don't last. She either takes all the fluff out of some, or she manages to just completely wreck them. Yay! No. Give me the M&Ms. I might text Tom in a minute, be like, "Come get the dog now, please. In a pain."
If I can try and get through the comments, then we can go again. But there's quite a few to get through. Only here for like 4 minutes, but still got through 1.5 chapters of Jurassic Park.
Nice. We were talking about this on her live the other day because we were all kind of saying how we want to read those books, and then we found it on script, and we were all like, "Do we all just read the Jurassic Park books or not?"
I saw that.
Yeah.
Like the Folio Society editions of it or something? Or was that something?
Yes. Yeah. No, we were. But yeah, I'm intrigued to know what she thinks of it. I think she's gone for dinner or something now, but
oh yeah.
I don't know if you can see, she's literally so confused. She can hear us talk, but she doesn't quite get it. And now she's gonna eat everything. Give me. Oh. I've got a stack of books here. She just wants to lick all the pages, and I like that.
Like, not the books.
Oh, you've just seen my lovely pajama bottoms. Oh well. Honestly, this is like all I wear when I'm home is pajama bottoms or joggers or leggings. So
same, joggers. It's the only way.
Yeah, we look professional down here.
I don't even look that professional. This is just like a really scruffy old t-shirt, but oh well. My partner calls our couch an expensive dog bed because my foot's pile up next to me on it.
Why in my laptop? Right, come here. Oh, come here.
Nothing
heavy. Oh,
nothing is safe when there's a dog.
Mine's the same. Yeah, she jumps up on the sofa straight away. But she's kind of found out because we've got 2 3-seater sofas, and she'll come up to us for a bit of a cuddle, and I think she just gets too hot and she just wants to be left alone. So she'll have like 10 minutes where she's with us, and then she's satisfied enough to go on the other sofa then.
Now she's just eating your hair.
It's honestly like having a baby. Oh, Jesus. Oh, wow. I've had to take off all my jewelry because I was scared she was gonna like bite it.
Imagine.
36 pages, nice.
I'm literally just watching Kiwi now. I'm like,
Yeah, she's going to leave in a minute, so make the most of it. She's a bit too hyper. I feel like she wants to play, but look at that paw.
tired. My dog gets like that when she's tired.
Yeah.
Just like crazy energy.
Well, it's almost tea time for her, I think. So she's probably that's what it is. She's like, move, come downstairs and feed me.
Or I'll just try and eat you instead.
Literally, that's all. She's not like, it doesn't hurt, do you know what I mean? I think it's because her teeth hurt, so she wants to.
Yeah.
She's trying to lick me as well at the same time. Thank you.
I wish my dog was up here, but I do not want to go down and get her because she would be cute for a few minutes, then she would just be annoying. So
yeah. If they saw each other and were like, oh, what is that? Oh.
36 pages of Mindhunter, not Mindhunter.
I'm intrigued. Have you just started it, or are you like halfway through? Because I want to read that book, but people have been saying it's like it's all right, but nothing special. I don't know. Oh, my day, you're so annoying.
Oh. I think this was about Jurassic Park, and you said you wanted to know how Emily was doing with it as well. So,
right. Text Tom to open the door. Can we?
I assume this is about a little something that I.
Oh, that's so nice.
That got there so quickly. Amazon told me it was going to take like until next week sometime, so I'm glad that it got there, and I hope you enjoy it. And congratulations on 500 subscribers, Milena.
Oh, congrats on 500. Oh, I remember when you sent me a book when I hit 500. That was, oh my god, that's so lovely. You're the sweetest.
Now I'm like, I love sending things to people, and just when people don't expect it.
Yeah, that's the thing, isn't it? It's just so nice. Oh, Tom's just opened the door, so Q's like, who is that?
Her face.
She's like, there's so much here that I could bite, but I kind of want to go with him, do I? Dos. Oh, okay, yeah, go. Come on. Okay. Well, she's not even gone downstairs. She's just on the landing. There we are. Okay. Sorry about that, everyone.
That's okay. I think everyone enjoyed it.
My dog, very chaotic.
My dog just always wants to be with the person who's going to give her the most attention, basically.
Yeah, I think normally if we sit down on the sofa, she'll sit with me. But I think just in general, she does follow Tom around a lot more. I don't know.
Oh no, when I go downstairs on a morning, she's like, she gets really confused because my dad will always be sitting like on the sofa, and she'll be like, oh, do I go and sit with him for a bit, or do I go to the kitchen with Paris because there might be food on offer? And the kitchen normally wins, and then she abandons me as soon as I've given her something.
Oh, I know. Literally, they know how to get what they want, don't they?
Yeah. Cara said, didn't read, got a shower and sorted a few things out.
Nice.
Cool.
Sorry. I'm just getting...
It's okay.
It was all the way because I didn't want her to knock it.
My mug, I don't know if anyone is a Drag Race fan here other than me, but I just want to share this.
See, I still haven't watched the UK one. I saw that on your story and I had a bit of a laugh, but I don't know what it actually means. This is mine, and it is. Oh, where is it? And it's still so true, even though we've got a dog. The cat is the boss in our house. She loves it.
Cute. Yeah, my mum, when I opened that parcel with that mug, was like, "What?" And I was like, "Family babes."
Tom and I were meant to watch it, and we still haven't done it yet. So I feel like hopefully soon we'll actually watch it, and then I'll understand what it means. To be fair, one of your birthday presents that I've got you is Drag Race themed, so I think you'll enjoy that.
That's so sweet. Oh, thank you.
I was going to keep it secret. I'm the type of person that, like, if I do something for someone, or like Christmas, if I bought a present, I'm like.
That's how I feel about having posted your embroidery. I'm like, you have to let me know the second it arrives because I want to put it on my Instagram, but also I don't want to spoil it.
Yeah, I'll definitely let you know. Thank you for that. I'm excited for it to get here. I feel like there's been such a big build up. I'm like, yes, give it to me.
It's rubbish. No, I think it's all right. Hopefully it will be, actually representative of the Hobbit hole.
It's a hole in the ground. It's fine. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it. That's lovely. You're the nicest.
Oh, anyway, 117 pages in Ninth House. Find it kind of confusing. Not sure how I feel about it, but I like the female main character. I haven't read it, and I think you just said you haven't read it either, have you?
No.
Read.
Yeah. Oh, they like the main character. I feel like people. I don't know. I feel like it's a bit of a hit or miss thing, but I'm really intrigued. I feel like it's the type of book I'd like, so I'm glad that you're enjoying it. But hopefully, it's not confusing for too much longer.
Yeah, hopefully you can get into it a bit, and it'll stop being confusing. I had better words in my head for that, but I don't know.
Yeah, she loves nails, so she'll nibble on your thumb, but she'll actually like bite the nail bit.
Ooh, that sounds.
It's not, if you have long nails, she just bites like.
Yeah. See, I have ridiculously short nails, so she would just be like.
Oh. Yeah, but she does have a bit of a nibble. That sounds like the perfect evening. Sorry.
Things are being consumed tonight by everyone.
That's probably what I'll go for, and I will have had the most unhealthy day, but it's fine.
Friday. It's fine.
Yeah, that's true.
With Stephen King, I've given up. Like the premises for his books, but not the endings.
Ooh.
Wants attention constantly. Same mood. Peanut butter M&Ms are amazing, but they only seem to have them in the US. Why don't
the peanut ones? It's literally just M&Ms. It's like the coating around a giant peanut. I like it. It's nice. I haven't tried peanut butter ones though. Seems
cool. I don't know. I don't think I have. I like the crispy ones are the best.
Mm-hmm.
I like the plain ones. The sort of caramel ones are all right as well. But I'm not a big fan of the normal basic peanut ones because I would rather just eat the chocolate than have the.
That's massive.
Yeah.
I like flip an egg. Sorry, yeah, I have cracked them open now that we're talking about them. So if you hear me.
Oh, kiwi is so cute.
Bless.
Do you have a book trolley too? They are everywhere.
Yeah, I bought mine a while ago now. I think I got it off like Hobbycraft, but it's handy. I put my TBR at the top. Ooh, I put books that I've bought there, which is a lot. And then I do have like more books that I bought at the bottom.
I have one, but I only use the top shelf because I use the bottom two for like craft stuff. But my laptop
meant to be for.
Yeah.
It's like a craft trolley, but I think it's fun because like even though I have a lot of shelves, it is nice to have like the books I'm reading this month here, sort of thing. I don't know. Yeah. I don't think it makes a difference, but
I've got one in my flat as well. I think when I go back, I'm going to take this one and have two in my flat, and then I can have one just for all my craft stuff. because that one there is full of craft stuff as well. So I don't know how it's all going to fit into one. So then I can have like a full 3 shelves for books.
That'd be cool.
Which is definitely just an excuse to get me to buy more books.
Definitely. I was going to say, I'll probably take mine downstairs because I am getting a sofa here tomorrow, if it fits. Hopefully it does. But then I haven't got like a space for it because my shelves are there. This is the only space. So as soon as the sofa's here, it's just going to be in the middle of the room. So I'll probably move it, but yeah. That was
on wheels, so it's easy to relocate. Yeah. Not like a whole bookshelf.
I can't imagine.
Never apologize. True. Kiwi's always welcome here.
She loves making an appearance, but she always like knocks off my ring light or just starts chewing and gets me flustered.
So my best friend a week before her birthday and dropped her present off and was like, "Can you just open this now so I can see your face?"
I'm like that. I'm like, just open it now. It's fine. Come on.
Hi. Ooh.
I've seen them and I really want them, but there's no way to get them.
I think you can get some things like, I don't know about these ones, but a lot of them you can get in like those sort of American sweet shops. But I always refuse to go in, like to pay the amount of money. I would rather buy a flight to the States.
Get them yourself.
Yeah, than pay like £5 for, I don't know, like marshmallow fluff or something. Not that I really want that, but that's like £5 or ridiculous. But yeah, don't like the peanut ones, but the peanut butter ones are divine. They do sound good. I love.
Yeah, if I want peanut butter things, I'll just go with Reese's. Tom and I love them, so we'll just order peanut butter cups or something. Or Reese's have their own, actually. They have their own, and they're kind of like M&Ms. They've got like a shell around them, and the inside is just peanut butter. It might be what the peanut butter M&Ms are like, but oh my god, they are so good. So if anyone wants peanut butter M&Ms that aren't peanut butter M&Ms, Reese's have some, and they are absolutely gorgeous. So yeah, fun fact.
You know, the other day when we were doing the sprint and we everyone was talking about chocolate, and then everyone went and got chocolate. That's how I feel now. I'm like, I want M&Ms, but there's nowhere near me to get them.
Tom never buys me stuff, so the fact that he bought me M&Ms, I'm looking because I'm like, can he hear me? Probably. Yeah, not often, but nice.
Pretzel ones sound nice. Book cart is TBR. Then red this month.
Yeah, mine's a bit of a mess, to be fair.
Yeah, I'm gonna do a I think this weekend, like not a bookshelf tour, but like a sort of bookshelf tour, but also unhauling books at the same time, because I need to have like a proper look through and just get rid of some things. And then I
love those videos.
Yeah, and then I'm going to do like a second video where I rearrange my bookshelves here, because I have like that shelf that you can see in the background is where when I used to read like mainly YA, I put all of my adult books, and the one behind me here is like YA, but now I feel like I have a lot of books that don't fit. They would have to go on that shelf if I was following the system, but that one's already full, so I need to like just start again.
Yeah, so, yeah. I think Vanessa from Wonderness, she did a video like this. I want to say not long ago, but knowing me, it was a while ago because I'm awful at like keeping up with stuff. But it literally brutal way of doing it. But she was like looking at the shelf. She was like, okay, don't want this one anymore. Don't want this one. Don't want this one. And I was like, oh my god. But I love those types of videos though, because you get a view of your shelves, and then you can also unhaul stuff at the same time. It's brilliant.
I think I need to be like that. I got rid of quite a lot in like last summer, and I thought that I would really care, but now that they're gone, well, they're not really gone, they're just in a bag, but you know, now that they're not there anymore, I don't care that I don't have them. So
that's like me. I got rid of, I think it was like 40 books at the end of like 2020. they were mostly my contemporaries because I know I don't read contemporaries. And like like you said, they're still on a shelf downstairs because I can't take them anywhere. I'm like, oh. So I've unhauled them, but I've not. But it does just feel so much better because I've got like a whole shelf now that's free, and it's just, oh, I'm like, why was I holding on to those books? I don't know. I need to get brutal with some of the fantasy books I have as well, actually, because I realised that I probably won't read a lot of these. But I have attachment issues, so that unhaul probably won't be coming soon.
I do.
Self-promo.
I do mainly embroidery. I have an Instagram called Created by Caris if you want to see the sort of things I've made in the past. I just made a hobbit hole for Rhiannon, which I posted today. So I will put a picture up. I will put a picture up on the Instagram when she has it because I don't want to spoil it. But yeah.
I'm sorry you can't post it yet. I feel bad. I think it'll probably get here quite soon though, won't it?
Yeah, I think tomorrow even maybe. We'll see. I posted it like lunchtime-ish, so yeah. But I need to think about some. I need to start brainstorming all the ideas that I have for like different ones that I want to do. I was thinking like a literary landscapes series with like
be so cool.
Yeah. So I guess that would the Hobbit hole would work for that. But I was also thinking maybe like, you know, some of the houses that are like associated with authors. Like
you could do like Stratford.
Yeah, like, that's what I was thinking. Like Shakespeare's birthplace, like the Bronte parsonage, I think it's called. Yeah. So I need to think about it, but that was a thought that I had.
That would be so cool because, not being funny, I was thinking I need something to put behind me on this wall when my sofa's here, and I don't want frames because it reflects. I could just collect your landscape embroidery and just hang it up behind me.
Literally every week, every month, it'll be like, oh, what are you working on now? Oh, just something else.
Oh, that's such a good idea. I love that. I feel like a lot of people would like that.
Yeah, hopefully.
Again, it's not in your face, but if you know what it's about.
Yeah. I think I'm going to like put a question or a poll or something on Twitter and Instagram over the weekend and see what people think.
I'm so excited.
When is the next sprint? What time is it now?
Oh my God.
On the hour, but I don't know if I'll get through all the comments that quickly. But soon.
Yeah, we've got like 4 minutes. If not, it'll be before 10 past.
You're like, we've got 4 minutes, but I'm so far behind on the comments. But a lot of them I think are about chocolate, so I can get through them quickly. But yeah, soon we'll do another voice.
Everyone want chocolate.
Bought a bamboo one and it broke when I was putting it together. I assume that's hard. I didn't even know that they did them in different.
I didn't. Oh, that's a shame.
What is everyone reading? I'm reading The Shadow of the Wind. I will finish it in the next sprint, I think.
I'm reading Beartown. I feel like I've been reading this for so long, but it's only been like a week.
Honestly, not as long as I've been reading this for.
Fair.
I only have peanut butter M&Ms, and whenever someone I know goes to the US, I refuse to pay that much.
No one I know has gone to the US. That's what they're called. They're genuinely called Reese's Pieces, like the little shell ones. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Reading Wings of Fury by Emily King.
Ooh.
Not heard of that.
I feel like I have, but I can't picture it. Oh, yeah. Everything's so much more expensive now because we're out of the EU as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's not go into that because that's like a 10 o'clock rant.
Yeah, to be fair, I thought that the royalty was going to come up, and I thought something like this would come up, so let's just not.
Just came here and was already eating M&M's, so I guess I'm in the right place. Yes, welcome.
We love it. Love it.
Prefer unhauls over hauls. I like seeing what people are getting rid of, and also I'm so nosy. So I like to see, like what people didn't like. Or
But the thing is, I'll still like be interested in the books. Like I feel like people think like unhauls or bad reviews puts people off buying the books, but if anything, it just makes me more intrigued.
Yeah, definitely. I don't think a bad review, unless someone said like this is really problematic, racist, you know,
Anything.
then it would put me off. But if someone just didn't enjoy it for whatever reason, then it wouldn't like put me off, because everyone is like, you know, has different tastes.
Yeah, exactly.
This is a question for you because I have never read a Sarah J. Maas book.
Okay. So what series of Sarah J. Maas is my favourite? This is difficult because I would have said A Court of Thorns and Roses, which is a Beauty and the Beast retelling, but not really. The first one's a little bit similar, but not really. But now, because I am currently rereading Throne of Glass, I'm up to book 3. I'm having the best time. It's genuinely one of my favourite series, which definitely not the like perfectly written. It is a little bit problematic. There's nothing like major, but there's like a couple of things sometimes where you think, oh, okay, she decided to do that. Throne of Glass was obviously written first, so it's a bit more, I don't want to say young, but you can tell that it is her first book. Whereas like something like Crescent City, which is the start of her 3rd series, is just phenomenal. But that is very dense because it is like an adult fantasy book. So if you want an easy series that you can fall into, it's a bit of like trashy YA that we all love, go for Throne of Glass. But I feel like if you want a little bit more smutty fantasy, I'd go for A Court of Thorns and Roses. And then if you want the smutty adult, I would go for Crescent City. So
that was very well. Billow say that they think they're going to start Throne of Glass this weekend. So, oh
my God, I really hope you love it. Just it's nostalgic for me because I did read them like 4 or 5 years ago, and because I'm diving back into it, it's just so easy to fall into. But I really do hope you enjoy it. It's such a fun, fast series. So good.
I love that we're now back on chocolate.
Right, okay. That's cool. I like the Reese's Pieces ones though. They're really nice.
I just want chocolate. I'm going to be eating my pizza and I'm going to be thinking of chocolate, and it's going to be a very weird time.
I'm probably going to eat my chocolate, then eat pizza, which my diet today, I think because I've been like filming and stuff, I haven't had a good chunk of time to actually like sit down. So I've been like making the pot noodle, eating it, filming, having a cup of tea. Now I'm like on here, I'm like, well, I'll just have some little snacks to keep me going.
Yeah.
I've eaten crap all day, but it's fine.
M&M's is a suitable starter for sure.
Nice.
This might be when I was talking about my
yeah, I think it is.
Thank you. Thank you.
I love it.
I've shown that one already, and Emily is back. Hi, Emily. Thank you for coming back.
Emily does this in every single sprint. She's like, I'm going out, and then 2 seconds later, she's like, okay, I'm back for like 15. Let's go.
Yeah, and we're like, oh, still talking. But that was the last comment. So shall we go again? Actually, it didn't take me that long since I showed the one that said, when are you sprinting again, to get through them all.
Well, that's not bad. We took like almost 10 minutes, didn't we?
Yeah, that's quite good for us. Are you okay to do the timer again? Because I don't know what's happening. It's just not working for me.
Yeah.
I think it's because I'm having to use Firefox, which I don't ever use for anything else, because Chrome has blocked my camera for some reason. And now Firefox is blocking the ability to share the screen. So
You're just not having a good time.
no.
Is 45 still good, or do you want to do something else?
45 is good, yeah. That's what we normally
Cool.
do.
I'll have to add it to the stream.
Oh yeah.
Cool. Right.
Cool.
I'll mute myself and see you in 45. Hello.
Hi. Oh,
Yeah, I feel like that now. I'm like, oh, the sun is setting. I am feeling tired, but it's fine. Oh, did you finish?
no.
No.
No, I don't know why I thought I would finish it when I saw how much time I had left on the audiobook. In my head, I was like, oh, yeah, I'll finish it. But no, I've got 20 minutes of the audiobook left. I've been like reading it at the same time as listening to it, so I don't know whether to just read it. I feel like I might read it quicker if I.
Well, what speed are you listening to it at?
2.7.
Wow, okay.
But my eyes are like ahead of where the words, but I don't know if I'm doing it quicker because I've got the words. Does that make sense? Do you know what I mean? I feel like I would get distracted because I'm listening to it at the same time. I'm like, I have to keep going. Whereas if I read it just physically, I keep getting like distracted. I don't know.
Yeah, I always listen about, yeah, I'd say 2.5, but honestly, I think I up it more than that because, like you say, your eyes just keep going anyway. I
Yeah.
hate it when the audio is too slow and you're like, oh, I just want to
Yeah.
carry on.
Yeah, I normally listen to it at like 2 if I'm just like out on a walk or anything, but
Yeah,
faster when I'm reading it as well. So yeah, I might just finish it with the audiobook and the book.
nice. It's only 20 minutes. You'll do it in the sprint.
We'll do it in the next sprint.
Well, actually, you probably have food in the next sprint, won't you?
Yeah, but I guess I can just listen to it while I'm eating as well.
Well, you've got 20 minutes, so you'll have 25 left.
Yeah. And then I'll start next.
Well, that'd be fun.
How did you do?
I actually did quite well. I'm not sure what I was on. I think I read like 30-ish pages again, so I'm on 274. Oh my god, this is so difficult to read. Oh, it's not as in slow now. It's like we've had something happen, and
Okay.
I should say what it is because I don't want to spoil it. But it's sexual assault basically, and we're dealing with this character feeling guilty because they feel like it's their fault that this has happened, and I'm like, oh no. So it's really difficult, but
Is it like is it first person? You're like in that person's head.
no, I feel like that would be awful.
Yeah.
But because we get the different perspectives, it's horrible because you see like this person's dealing with everything by themselves, but then the parents are like really happy and they're having a good day, and you're like, oh, but your kid is literally in bed like crying. Oh.
Is it any less confusing?
Yeah, I feel like the start of this just introduces everyone, and then slowly as you go through the book you find out who's actually important. But I did call it. I sort of called what was going to happen. I just had the wrong person as the like perpetrator, the attacker. So that was like, oh, okay. But yeah, it's like really difficult because it says basically that the town's divided. So there are people who think it should be hushed up, and then there are people who obviously want something to happen. So it's going to be really interesting to see who falls where.
Yeah.
Straight away, there's things like because it says like later on down the line, people will be asking her like, well, did you fight him off, or like did you try and actually get him off you, or stuff like that. And I'm like, oh, you can't.
I didn't know that was like the subject matter of that book. So
no, I didn't. It doesn't say anything about that on the back, so I'm sorry if maybe this is spoilery. I don't think it is. But that as soon as you start reading it, there's a few hints that dropped. Like I said, I kind of knew it was coming. I don't think Rachel did. I think she was quite shocked, but it's always the fallout for me. It's like with Hamnet, you know, the grief in that is what got to me. And now this, again, it's like seeing people have to deal with what's just happened, and I'm like, oh.
Yeah, I think that's the same with me. Like when I finished Love After Love that I was talking about before, something happened about 3/4 of the way in, and when it actually happened, I was like, no. Like I was sad, but I wasn't like really sad. But then it was like reading like the final few chapters, like seeing how it impacted like the people that it impacted. I was like a wreck.
Yeah, and because everyone's so closely, I don't want to say they're not like, how do you say? Because this is a small town, it's like everyone's kind of like everyone's family. So now I'm like, oh, what? Oh, it's just, it's going to be difficult. But I am intrigued to see which people are going to fall where, and I feel like a lot of the people are going to make out that this was like made up. Yeah, I was going to say, I don't know if this is a spoiler, but I think the person was underage as well. Not, I don't, I was going to say, which makes it worse, but like anything like that is awful anyway. But yeah, I don't know. It's just giving me a bit of chills.
Well, quite deep to read on a Friday night, but
to be fair, I wanted something like this though. I've just seen that someone's reading My Dark Vanessa, and I felt the same with that, where I felt ill reading it, and it was so disturbing, but it was such a good book, and I feel like now this is how this one's gonna go. Because obviously the first 100 pages, I was saying earlier, it's so different now being in like the second half. I'm like, oh my god, this has completely changed tone. So be aware going into this. But I do like the darker stories anyway. Like I said earlier, I'd prefer to read the darker stuff than fluffy contemporaries, but it's just, yeah, it's difficult. Sorry, didn't mean to put a tone around this.
How did everyone else get on? I think we've had some comments, but I don't know where I was. As usual.
Chloe. Oh yeah, that's the one.
I feel bad for leaving that.
I'm the same, to be fair.
I always forget, or I'll say that I'm going and coming back, and then I'll forget, and I'll be like, oh yeah.
Yeah, I do that, to be fair. Or I just feel bad if I don't chat, because I'll have it on and I'll be listening, but I'll be like cooking or doing something else. I'm not actually typing, but I'm there, and I'm like, oh, I want them to know that I'm there, but like I can't chat all the time.
A lot of the time when I'm watching sprints, I always just, it's on, I'm not actually reading, but
Or I watch it on the telly, so I can't actually type. I think Chloe said that to me earlier, because she sent me a message on Twitter, and she was like, just to let you know, I'm watching you on telly, so I can't chat, and Straight On Till Morning is a 1-star for me at the minute. And I was like, oh no. But I feel like we all do it. We all sort of try and chat where we can, but otherwise it's on anyway. But
yeah. Wings of Fury is a new release, and I believe Emily King's first book. It came in my script box.
Nice. I'll probably look it up later.
Yeah. Keep getting distracted. Just finished a readathon of my Goodreads group, and I think I'm a bit burnt out and need an evening of Netflix instead of reading. Thanks for. Oh, I assume they've already gone, but I'm not sure. Thank you for joining. Anyway.
To be fair, I was thinking that. I think I finished the chapter I was on, and I had like 4 minutes left, so I just went on YouTube, because I was like, not carrying on. I'll take a bit of a break.
Yeah, it's so easy to get like burnt out at the moment, though. I feel like, because there's like nothing else. It's like YouTube, Netflix, reading. Yeah. That is embroidery for me as well. But yeah, read 92 pages.
Finished Straight On Till Morning. Have you just started that book?
Yeah, I think she said at the start that she was starting it in this, because she was finishing the Stephanie Perkins one. That's amazing. I'm always in awe.
Chloe
there as well. Chloe, why did you waste those last 4 minutes? You could have got another book in then.
I would love that.
Hi, Shah. Thank you for coming
I've
on.
seen Chloe's commented saying I've been reading it for about a week. That makes sense. I thought you started it in the last sprint, and I was like,
I did. Still impressive.
yeah, definitely.
Listen to another 7 chapters. Some good dynamite.
I don't know why that tickled me so much. Oh my gosh. Was it good dino action? Oh yeah, she said got some good dino action. Wow, I'm thick as anything. Oh my god. Brilliant.
I think that's the phrasing that you use when you do your wrap up, Emily. I want to know all about the dino action. Oh, I don't know why that made me laugh so much, but
no, I had to write people then, and I was like, oh.
Also did some dangerous book shopping and scheduled a social.
Nice.
I can't wait to. I just want to go book shopping, like proper book shopping.
I know. Don't the shops open next week?
Yeah, Monday I think. But
the closest Waterstones for me, well, there is one in Llandudno, but it's tiny. So the closest decent one is in Chester. But because I have to like use my weekends now to like actually plan and stuff, I'm like, I don't know if it's worth driving up because my mum lives there, so it'd be nice to see her. But like, it's just a trek.
yeah, the one it's not a great one, but there's a Waterstones in the shopping centre that like I go to do like the food shop. So I'll probably pop in because it's like there, you know, rude not to. But I want to go to like I just want to go to like loads of like independent bookshops, but there's nothing like that round here. That's what I'm craving. So I just can't wait until the day I can do that.
Yeah, definitely. I think I might go like on a Thursday just for the day because Thursday's like my uni day, so I'm not in school. So I guess I could, depending on if I've got lectures or not. And then I feel like it would be less busy because everyone's actually in work.
Weekdays are probably good because like I'll be able to go to the shopping centre on a weekday as well, like an afternoon.
Yeah.
When
I always think like I want to do like a come book shopping with me where I take people with me and like choose, but I'm not that confident. I'm like I always want to like whack out my phone and my camera and like go around, but I don't know. I might have to do that.
I've never really done any sort of vlogging in public, and I'm like, I really want to do like vlogs whenever I can go traveling again. Like that's what I want to do, but I also know that it's a really good idea in my head, but in practice I'll be like, okay, you know, like I'd just be too embarrassed.
Yeah, even like montage clips where I literally just grab my phone and I just go like this on the bookshelves. If someone walks past, I'm like,
yeah. I always feel like you're breaking the rules or something. I feel like when I was little, my parents always used to, like when mobiles with cameras were first like a thing, I feel like people, like my mom said to me, like you're not meant to take pictures in like the shops and stuff, which I don't think is not true, but it's like in my head, it's like, oh, you're not allowed to do that, Caris. That's really, someone will think you're acting suspicious if you go around taking pictures.
I know that Barnes and Noble don't let people film there. I feel like a lot of people have been told that they can't actually film in there, but that's America, so I don't know.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, I've seen a few where they're like, come book shopping with me, and then halfway through, like, someone who works there comes up to them and is like, just so you know, you can't film here.
Be like, well, I've already got my footage now, thank you. I didn't know that. Read one chapter of The Death of Vivek Oja. I want to read this.
That sounds familiar, but I can't think of what it is. I'm gonna search
in one of my anticipated reads videos, but now I actually can't remember what it's about. So I think it's I can't remember. I'm not even going to
remember the name.
It's by the same author that wrote Pet.
Oh, right, okay. Yeah, I have that on script, but I haven't listened to it yet. Why can't I find what it's about? Oh, okay, this is a hard-hitting book. Straight up.
It was.
Yeah.
But do let us know how you're finding it.
Yeah. Readers are saying that it's beautifully written and they've never read anything like it before. Joyful but devastating. Oh no. But again, see, that's what I would like in a book like that. I don't know if that's the right thing to say, but again, the darker stuff, I feel like.
I was going to say that sounds like my sort of thing in a really, twisted way, but
yeah. Yeah, I know, it's like I like dark stuff and then I'm like, oh, that does sound a bit strange.
Got from page 100 to page 121 of The Short Second Life of Bree Tanner.
Isn't that a Twilight story?
Yeah, I haven't read that one, but I think it's Bree Tanner in the film was like
Was there a Bree Tanner in the film?
I swear, yeah, it was that girl. Oh, I'm rubbish at actresses. I don't even know why I'm trying. Wasn't it like?
Is it the one in the Volturi or something? Is that who it is? Dakota Fanning? Is it that one you're on about?
Maybe I'm thinking of the wrong person then. I don't know.
No, all I remember from the film is like your standard Bella, Edward, Jacob. I love the films though. I'm trash for those films. If ever I'm like feeling a bit shitty, I will literally just put all the Twilight films on in one day, and I love it. Oh, yeah. Chloe said Bree Tanner was in the film for all of 60 seconds.
I'm thinking of someone else then. Who's that blonde girl?
Why can I not?
I'm thinking of the blonde person who you're talking about. Anyway.
What? I'm so confused now. I feel like I've never heard that name in the film. I didn't even realise that she was in the film.
Well, I thought I had, but I was clearly just chatting shit.
No, apparently she's in it.
You know, I definitely didn't remember that. That person that you said.
Yeah.
But I don't know who she is. Anyway, I hope you're enjoying the book. 24 pages of wings. I was going to say wings and ruin, but that's not what that says. Wings of Fury. Very interesting Greek mythology.
Oh.
I was going to say that.
That has piqued my interest now. Before I was like, it sounds cool, sounds like a fantasy, probably will enjoy it. Now, Greek mythology, I am here for it. Wings of Fury. Just adding that. Oh, isn't this the author of... Oh, what am I thinking of? Emily R. King. Oh, it's on Kindle Unlimited, though. I can read and listen for free. Brill.
Excellent news for you.
Oh, author of the 100th Queen series. Ooh, I'm actually gonna just add that now, but I have to give away a book because I've got too many books on Kindle Unlimited. Which one should I get rid of? Sorry, nobody cares, Karen.
Interested to see what you get rid of. 175 pages into My Dark Vanessa. Oh, this was the comment that you saw before.
Yeah, it's definitely difficult, but very important. And I feel like, I don't even know, because by the end, it seems like things have, I don't know, cleared up, but then it hasn't. Oh, I don't know. I feel like it's such an interesting one, but yeah, definitely a dark and hard read.
Want to read both of them, but feel it might be too hard to read.
Yeah, it's like I said, it's like the big event is only just happened, and I'm guessing all of this is like the fallout. I am doing a dedicated reading vlog for this, though, that is spoiler free. So if you want to watch that when it comes out, I don't know if that'll help you, because I will be discussing my thoughts. At the minute, it's done in a way that's, how do I say this? I don't want to say it's done well, but it's like, sorry?
Sensitively?
Yeah, I feel like because you get all these different perspectives, you see, like, it's like people know. Some people were there and they like kind of knew what was going on. Some people sort of have guessed afterwards, and then you see the actual perpetrator and the victim and their like reactions to everything. So it is really difficult, but I don't know. I feel like it's going to be a really well done book because obviously it's such a well received novel. I think it's going to do it in a sensitive way. I don't know. I feel really like weird talking about these things because it's not something I've personally experienced. But from what I have read so far, I feel like it is a good portrayal. Definitely hard hitting though. It does sort of give you the details. So if you would be triggered by that, or if you don't want to read about anything like that, maybe hold off on this for a while. But yeah, I'll definitely let you guys know what I think of the rest of it. But
yeah. Reading Unbroken. That is not the Unbroken that I thought that was going to be.
That's what I was thinking of too. Wow, that sounds really interesting.
Is this for the there's a disability read along happening at the moment? Yes. Or it might have finished, or it might be the whole month. I don't know. But is that what this is? Are you just interested anyway? 7% of middle game. I could see that it said middle game, and my brain was going Middlemarch. Not what that says.
Fair. What do you think about it? Because it's one that I've owned since it came out, and I still haven't read it, even though I do enjoy it. What's she called? Shauna Maguire? Is that the author's name? I'm having a blank. I think it is. Anyway, I enjoyed their other books. So, yeah, let me know.
That was Peter Pan.
Yeah. Yeah. That's the thing. It's like the character doesn't think that she's been manipulated, but you can see, because it's past and present, you can see how she is actually very much being manipulated. And it's so difficult because obviously I think the main character is like 15 when everything goes on. And obviously when you're 15, you do kind of convince yourself that you're in love with someone and like this is normal, but it's just really not. But yeah, it's very well written. I agree with you there. Oh.
That surprises me that, like, because Leicester's like an actual city.
Yeah.
When I was in Cornwall, they had the best. It was I've probably talked about it before, but it was a pub called Beowulf that had a bookshop in it that sold like new and secondhand books. It was great. I just want to be there, basically.
See, there's a. Do you know? I don't know if you've watched it, but in one of my book hauls, I kind of gave a shout out to a bookish shop. But the owner of that is, she's actually quite local to me, and she's setting up a new. I think it's secondhand, like a secondhand bookshop in Conway, which is about like 20-30 minutes away from me. And I can't wait till she sets it up because I'm like, oh my God, I want to go there. It's going to be so good. It looks so. I can't wait for that.
Do you know there's a place in Scotland? Have you heard of Wigtown? It's like a book. There's loads of bookshops there, but there's this like thing that you can book on Airbnb, but it's always booked up like 3 years in advance, where you can go and be a bookseller basically. So you're not just renting the room, you're renting like the whole shop, and you get to like run that shop for however long you're there for. And it's like a thing, and like everyone in the community knows about it basically. So like the locals will come in to buy their books there and see like who the new person in town is for the week and all that sort of stuff. And I really want to do it.
I'd be terrified though. Imagine leaving your business to like randomers.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's such a cool idea though.
Yeah, I was editing because it's in like Dumfries and Galloway, somewhere around there, and we have a my company, we do like a guidebook to there. So I was reading about it when I was working on that book, and I looked up the like on Airbnb, but it was like that was in like 2019, and I think I could have booked it for 2022, which at the time felt like ages away, but now I'm kind of like, well, I wish I'd have booked it because maybe by then I'll have actually been able to go. Like, imagine if you'd have booked it for 2020 and had been waiting for 3 years and then you couldn't go.
Oh my god, I want to cry.
Yeah, so I want to do that at some point.
Oh my god.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Emily. Looking forward to it.
Yeah, I feel that. I feel like we're all like that.
Just pretend you're talking. So that's a good idea, actually.
Yeah, I could do it with my phone, but if it was a camera, that
yeah. To be honest, when I'm on the phone, like when I used to walk to work, I used to talk to my mum on the phone, but like I always had my headphones in, so it just looked like I'm walking along talking to myself. So I probably shouldn't really care what people think because I have looked more stupid.
Yeah. Oh my god, there was a guy the other day. We'd gone shopping and it was on like a high street, and he was literally with his phone but on speaker, so you could hear what the person was saying and then you could hear what he was saying, and he was just walking along chatting, and I was like, that is the weirdest thing. And you could see everyone was sort of like trying to like listen, be like, oh, what are they chatting about?
That's funny.
Yeah, I just thought it was a bit random.
I guess if you were walking with a person, though, everyone would be able to hear what you were both saying. But it does seem weird to walk with someone on speaker.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Just read this comment.
Now I'm like, okay, that should have been obvious, but
fair.
Sometimes the title is deceiving. So, what is Scribd? Is it's like it's an app for audiobooks, but also you can read like books on your phone on there as well. Like,
yeah, so it's like, I remember when it came out because it's very similar to Audible, but with Audible you get 1 credit per month, whereas Scribd you pay, I think it's like $7.99, and then you get unlimited access to audiobooks and ebooks and things like that, but they are restricted, so you don't technically get unlimited access to them. I feel like if you've downloaded so many books per month, they do sort of cut you off. But it is really good. It does have a load of different audiobooks on there. And of course, if you do listen to a lot, it's probably better than Audible, because Audible you pay £8 I think a month, and you get 1 credit, which is 1 book. So kind of works out better. I can't figure out though how to get like a referral link. So like if you click on that, I would get a free book and you would get a free book. I feel like everyone knows how to get it except for me. So I should probably set that up because I do use Scribd a lot.
Yeah, I don't know.
But yeah, it literally, I was going to say how it looks like, but this is mine. It basically just has audiobooks on at the minute because that's all I listen to on it. But like there's middle grade, there's like Sarah J. Maas, fantasy, all that sort of stuff. Oh, I can't scroll anymore. But yeah, it's really good. And there's a lot of choice on there actually, but yeah, that's how I listen to my audiobooks. I've actually cancelled Audible because it was very expensive.
Yeah, I forgot to cancel it last month, but I only did the free trial and then forgot, which is how they get you.
Yeah, but normally if you want to cancel, they'll be like, do you want 3 months for like $3.99? And I'm like, oh, that is a good deal. I will just buy that.
Yeah.
But I was like, I'm spending way too much because I've got Kindle Unlimited, which I always forget about. Then I had Scribd and Audible, and all 3 kind of do the same thing. And I was like, I'm going to have to get rid of at least 1. So I've definitely, gotten rid of Audible for now. But it's annoying because the audiobooks you really want to listen to are Audible exclusives.
Yeah.
But the majority of stuff is on script.
Everyone, talking about Britannia and how.
I think Emily has actually sent me a tweet. I saw a message or on Instagram actually. Where was it? Oh, okay. It's apparently this girl.
I do not remember her at all.
Genuinely.
Jane is the blonde girl. You're thinking of Jane from the book.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. That's what I'm thinking of.
Ah, right. I know who she is from the film, but like I would never have known who she was.
Yeah. No, I was thinking of the wrong person, but oh well. But at least everyone else knew.
They've put us right. It's fine.
Had to step out for lunch with my goddaughters that I haven't seen for months. Oh, that sounds lovely.
I hope you had a good time.
Yeah. There's a limit on Kindle Unlimited.
I know. I think you get 10 books at one time in your library. So like if you read a book, it sort of disappears afterwards. But if you've got 10 books, you have to switch them out. So it's like you can't download an 11th, you've got to get rid of one that's already in your library, which is a bit of a pain. But because it's Kindle Unlimited, you're like, oh, I'll just get to it another time. You're like, switch.
Oh, cool. I, for some reason, thought it was only the first week, but I might have to check it out then, because I didn't hear about it until after I'd done like my hours and stuff for April. So I might try and
I'm not doing readathons at the minute. I tried doing Bookoplathon and failed at that, and I just feel like at the minute I don't need any pressure to read because I just won't. So I'll definitely next time, hopefully next year, if it's happening again, I will definitely participate. Fair, okay. Yeah, because it's like sciencey sort of thing, isn't it? From what I remember.
That's what I mean. But
it's one of those where I've never seen it before because I'm sitting on the phone.
It's not actually that weird,
isn't it? But then, yeah, when you think about it, I'm like, okay, it kind of makes sense.
To be fair, I like FaceTime people from like Tesco and stuff, not just to have a chat, like, you know.
My mum always does it, and all I see is like, she's like, hi, do you want this? And she's like, how do I flip it? How do I flip it? Like this?
No.
I never do, actually. I never think of doing that. But yeah.
I don't all the time, but you know, I have. So I guess it's not that weird. That's about.
I'm just thinking, because if it benefits everyone involved, it might be worth checking out. I don't know how it works though. I don't know if you just get a free book or you get a free month.
I thought it was a month.
Is it a month? Oh, that would be very handy, actually.
I reckon some people must never have to pay a single penny for scripts.
Oh, yeah, imagine.
Because if you're like really popular and have a referral link, I reckon. Well, I guess it depends on how many people already have it. But if there are new people discovering it, then
yeah. Is it invite friends? But I don't know.
Maybe it's invite friends and then they'll give you a link.
Yeah, because I can't see anything else. I'll click more. Oh. I'm just confused now. I'll Google it, it's fine.
Yeah, well, we can start sprinting again in a minute because
oh, I'm gonna share it with myself because it does say use my link. So I'm guessing I can just copy and paste that then. Possibly. Oh, that is me texting myself.
Got so many books to read for the Disability Readathon. I've made the decision to read for all the prompts instead of one per category. There is nothing wrong with this decision. You can do it. How many is that? How many prompts are there?
Yeah.
We've got all month. We're gonna read again in a minute so you can get through a good portion.
I love a readathon that's a month. I feel like I get stressed out if it's like 48 hours or a week, but the month is doable.
Yeah, if it's like 24 hours or like a weekend, then I'll normally be like, I'll read one thing. I never try and push myself in those. But a
Yeah.
month is nice because you can sort of like, yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
Beautiful copy of Hamnet has been removed.
Oh, I hate that. That happened to me with Such a Fun Age. I bought the Waterstones exclusive with the blue sprayed edges, and it had a sticker on it, and that's the one book where I've peeled off the sticker and there's a load of like the gunk on it, and I can't for the life of me get it off, and now I'm just really freaking annoyed.
Someone said that before you take them off to blast them like with a hairdryer, and it like pulls up the glue.
Because I tried peeling it and it was a bit like stiff, so I did put a hairdryer on it, and then it was just didn't work. Now I'm really annoyed.
That's a shame. Yeah, one of the books that I had in my TBR, I thought it was a sticker, and I went to peel it off, and then I was like, it's not a sticker, it's just there.
It's just on the cover.
Why have you made it so that I can't take it off?
Yeah, I hate that. I don't see the point of that. To be fair, though, I don't see why you would put a sticker on a book anyway. It really stresses me out. It's like they used to do that. I collect the, I don't know if you've seen them, like the Disney classics, but they have like metallic, shiny covers.
Yeah, I've got loads of them.
Yeah, well, I bought a load of them, and they'd put the stickers like on them instead of just having a sign or something. There were loads of stickers. And the stress I had when trying to like peel them off, and I had one or two where they literally peeled the cover, and I took them back because I was like, paid a lot of money for these. The sticker ruined them, and they went into the bag to get me ones without stickers on.
That's amazing. Yeah, I used to collect the Disney classics, and I've got like 30 of them or something. But I was collecting them before they brought out those ones. So when they used to have like the yellow numbers on the like spine of the case.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Then they brought out all of those, and they're different. Like even under the dust jackets, they're different. So
I started collecting those. I got 3 or 4 of the ones you're on about, and then they brought out a Disney villains one, and I was like, oh, they look cool. I'll start buying them. I got about 2 of them, and then they stopped doing it.
I have a few of them, but those ones are the same as the others when you take those off. So I was like, okay, they're fine, or at least the ones were. But then, yeah, those pretty metallic ones, they're different, and it really annoyed me. And the metallic ones are the nicest ones, but I'm not going to I'm not going to rebuy the 30 that I already have. So
I'm so annoyed because I started collecting them, and then I bought all the ones that I obviously like the most first, and then it got so difficult to find them that I was like searching on eBay. I like spent quite a bit of money for like 1 or 2 of them, and then now they're all back again, and it's really easy to get hold of them, and I'm so bitter about it. But I have actually got all of those, which is a fun fact. I've got 54, I think. So I don't want to know how much money I spent on those, but oh my god, it's so worth it when I look at them because it is the most satisfying thing ever.
Yeah, I was thinking of selling mine because they're all, I don't watch them. They're all on Disney Plus, or the ones that I will watch are on Disney Plus. So yeah, I might put them on.
I'm so bad though when I start collecting stuff. I just love how they look. So like the Pixar ones with the little numbers on, I've got a couple of them, but not all of them. So like I kind of want to get a few more of them, but I'm like, do I need to spend money on DVDs that are on Disney Plus? I spend £60 a year on Disney Plus as it is. Probably don't need to be buying more. So yeah, it's definitely a struggle.
I love the show. I just said, what books are you talking about? I don't know if you genuinely don't know, or if you're just calling us out for deviating from the topic. But yeah, Disney DVDs, I feel like. Yeah. 4 prompts per category and some are videos, so it's not too bad, but more than I'm used to.
Fair.
Videos with.
Ooh.
Oh, I think that's for the stickers. I
was like, are you texting a shopping list or something? I'm confused.
I was like, what does that have to do with 4 prompts per category?
Oh my days.
Cool. Well, you'll have to try that. I
Yeah.
agree they should not exist, and not a sticker. Oh, that is rough. Not a sticker and a face.
The worst thing possible.
That's annoying. And Hamlet is so pretty as well. Like, I don't understand.
Yeah, I've seen that the paperback's just been released, and I was so tempted to buy a copy, even though I have a stunning copy of it, so I don't need a second. But oh my god, why?
If it's like for an award or something, in theory, they will make more people buy it. I guess if you're not like a,
Yeah,
I guess it's different for like us who are so involved and sort of like know what sort of stuff's coming out anyway.
you know the one we have. It says on the actual book, like it's printed on, saying winner of the whatever prize, and it looks fine. Like, why don't they just do that?
That's true. It could just be there instead of making it look like a sticker.
Yeah.
Yeah, agree. That's cool. I wouldn't blame you for being like, shut up.
I'll try and get a picture quickly, just so everyone knows.
I think if I had them all, then I wouldn't, because I am a massive like collector of things as well, and I get really into collecting things. And I think if I had the whole collection, then I wouldn't be tempted to sell them. But because I only have like 30 of them, and I know I'm not going to finish the collection now, I'm like, someone else might want them, and will pay me for them.
I don't know how well you can see, but it's basically the Disney classics, and they've all got really pretty shiny covers. So it's like a little slipcase on top of the DVDs. Yeah, I'll see if I've actually got a photo of mine, because they look so satisfying together. But I'm very controversial because I arranged them by number. So like when every film came out, not by color, which stresses people out.
I would organise them by number.
Yeah, it would really annoy me if they weren't in the order.
Yeah,
Came out. I don't know. I won't be able to find. Oh, I have found it. Wait. They're all mine. Can you see?
yeah, they do look pretty. No, because I'm going to want to go and collect them all now.
I know, but look, this is like my Pixar one and stuff. So like I've started getting the live actions, but I'm like, oh, that's going to cost me so much money. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8, 13, and 22 out of the Pixar ones. So I'm definitely going to have to.
Oh, there's quite a few.
A lot.
Yeah. I thought I was like, well, maybe I could start the Pixar collection because there's not as many, but that's a lot. So
cute. Look at them.
And to be fair, I don't know if this is controversial or not, but I think I definitely prefer like the Pixar to Disney.
Yeah, I do love Pixar. I think one of my favorite ever Disney films is Brave, and actually Onward, which is the newest one. Oh my god, that is absolutely amazing. Made me cry. Has Tom Holland in it. Beautiful. But that's my tangent for tonight.
Yeah, as if that's going to be the only tangent. The stickers. Hamlet has a non-sticker and it's green. I think that's might be the one that Shah has as well.
Yeah, I think it just came out. So yeah, like you said, people are probably like, buy this book because it's won this and whatever. But
we know. On a fake sticker.
Cool. I would love that. Ooh. I still need to read that book, but I've got 2 editions of it. I haven't read it yet.
Do it then.
Oh, I think we all are, Shah, don't worry. Yeah, we were talking about this earlier, weren't we? That the covers of these are just so cute, and we really want them just for that alone.
It's like works of art.
Yeah, it's printed onto the hardcover, so I don't know why, or at least my version. I don't know about the standard one actually.
I don't know, but literally in my video, I'm you can see me going to peel it off, and I'm like, oh, which is
We've
so
all done it.
no.
We've all done it. It's just the fact that you've done it on camera, so it look like a tit.
But I had to keep it in there.
Yeah, definitely. That's gonna be so funny. Oh my gosh. I would cry. Like, I've not even read it yet, but I would cry. That's why I don't lend out my books. I'll lend out my thrillers. I feel like I don't mind if my thrillers get a bit battered, because I feel like you read them once and like you get what it's like. But yeah, anything else I'm like
yeah, it's weird because I really hate like breaking the spine or anything like putting a crease in my own books, but I will buy books from charity shops where the spine's already broken, and I'm like, it's nice, it's loved and being used, and I don't have a problem with it, but just something within me hates.
It's like this one. I've started now. You can't. Yeah, it's not gotten to the point where it's a line, but I can see there's a dent in it, and when I open it, I can feel like it's like about to crack. But I don't. To be fair, with paperbacks, I feel like I'm okay with it. I don't know. It does stress me out, but lately I've been like, oh well, does it really matter? Like, if I can keep it pristine, I will. But like you said, I've got a copy of A Little Life that I got secondhand, and it is quite battered, and I'm like, it looks fine, it's okay.
Yeah, pre-loved.
But like, my sister and my mum now, when they sometimes borrow books off of me, they're always like, they'll give it back, and they're like, I didn't damage it. Bless. But my mum says I haven't like damaged it. I've been careful with it, and it comes back, and that is just the biggest.
Oh yeah.
She's like, I was fine with it, and I look at it, and I'm like, oh, okay.
Yeah. I lent my mum a copy of something the other week, and I was like, don't crack the spine, and then she gave it back to me, and the same. I just joked with her. I was like, oh, that you have put a crack in the spine, and she was so like, oh, I'm so sorry, and I felt really bad. I was like, no, you haven't actually.
Yeah, well, my mum normally is like the type that will literally like bend it, so she'll have one thing to hold, not two. So for her, cracking the spine and reading it like this is actually very rare. I've had some books off of her that are just, you would think that she'd like dropped it outside, kicked it away, went to pick it up, and a bloody car went over it or something. So the fact that she's like, I didn't damage it, and it comes back, and I look, and I'm like, oh, okay, mum, thank you.
I'm always dropping things. I'm the worst for accidentally bending the cover back by like putting something on top of it or putting it down. So I'm so fussy about the spines when I just.
Yeah, my mum always said, she was like, don't have kids because you have this weird thing where you don't like people touching your things. And now with Kiwi, if I put anything down, she's like, ooh, what's that? So I'm constantly like, don't touch the book. And I have to move my books around so she doesn't move them.
Had to crack it.
That's why now I started buying adult fantasy books on my Kindle, because it's brilliant. You don't have to faff around and try and crack anything. It's all on the screen.
Oh my God.
Oh, no. Yeah, it doesn't bother me if I buy a book with a spine that's already broken. But I personally, like, if I have something like this, which is really pretty, and I'm like, it's going to be nice on my shelf, or it's a risky game. If it happened whilst I was reading it, and I looked, and I was like, damn, it's cracked, fair enough. I wouldn't be too bothered, but if I can not, that would be best. Hi.
We've done, how many have we done? 2 so far.
We'll probably do one again in a second. I don't know if I'm saying that, we'll see. Yeah, fair. To be fair, I used to like dog ear the pages. I used to just like do that, and I do in Game of Thrones, because I used to tab it, and then I went through a phase of like not carrying around anything with me. So I'd like fold the pages and be like, I'll come back to this later. But then when I tried to go back and like tab it, I forgot what I was referring to. So I was like reading a whole page again and being like, I don't get it. So I do use bookmarks now. I prefer it, to be fair. But
I just have so many bookmarks that I have to use them.
Fair. Nice. Yeah, that's me as well. Yeah. And then it's so much more satisfying because you can actually just read it.
Yeah.
Like so many books when I was literally like reading it like this because this bit wouldn't move, and I was like, if I go like this, the spine would just go. Oh. And I was like, oh, okay, I can read it. It's fine.
I can find somewhere it's just unavoidable. Like I've got that 1,000-page Georgian book that I'm reading from one of my videos, and I haven't cracked the spine yet, but I've read like 90 pages of it, so I just know there's no way it's going to be so uncomfortable to be trying to read that.
Yeah, I don't mind, like this here. I don't know if you're going to be able to tell, but this has got like the line.
Oh yeah.
I don't mind if that shows. Like even now, I don't really want to bend it back, but like sometimes I will go a bit crazy. And like this bit then will sort of crack, and I feel like that's all right. I just don't like this because if it's on my shelf, this is what you see. You don't see this bit.
Yeah. The hinge. That's what that's called.
Is it?
Yeah. Bit of knowledge, a bit of cover knowledge there. So the hinge. I mean, hinge sounds like it's made to be bent back. So. I think it's fine.
Yeah, this is me, I feel like.
My new books, I was always like...
To be fair, that's why I prefer hardcovers, because you can just leave it and it falls open and it's very satisfying. But recently, I have been enjoying a paperback, and it's really stresses me out. Yeah. I feel like my fantasy books I'll still buy in hardcover, but I didn't actually realize I do have a lot of paperbacks.
I prefer paperbacks, and also here, because clever me, when I bought these bookcases, thought that they're meant to have 3 shelves, but I bought like extra shelves to put in them, so they will have 4, because I was like, oh, I'll fit so many more books on, but it means that my hardbacks don't fit on all the shelves. So I have like very limited hardback space. And it's already full, which is why I need to also get rid of some hardbacks when I do my unhaul at the weekend, so I can.
Yeah, I don't know. I find it weird. Like my murder mysteries are basically all paperbacks. My middle grade, I prefer paperbacks, but fantasy books, I do love a hardcover. But then again, all my Robin Hood books are paperbacks, and I really like reading them. So like, I'm having a crisis, guys. I don't know what's going on. Plus, paperbacks are so much cheaper. Oh, I don't know. I'm still figuring out.
Sorry, I'm just laughing to myself because Emily's gone, but I just read her comment.
Yeah, me too.
Wicked. Any dino action.
And then roar. All I think of this is, on Shrek when the little guy goes, do the roar. You watched that, no?
Yeah, I have. Yeah.
It's like a little kid and he goes, do the roar. Okay, sorry, Tom and I have been watching Shrek before bed every night recently. I don't know why. We're up to the 3rd one. It's a good time.
That's amazing.
Oh, but that's all.
I want Emily to do that in her vlog as well. So it's a shame that she's already gone and didn't get to him.
Oh my god, yeah. Ooh, that's fair enough. I've always wanted a tattoo, but I'm so indecisive that I can't like finalize or think of a design that I love, and then I can't decide where on my body I would want it. So like I probably shouldn't have a tattoo, But I want like a Tolkien one, and I really do want. There's like an illustration that Tolkien did of Smaug the dragon, and I really want that on my foot. But the foot is the most painful place to have a tattoo, apparently. And for my first tattoo, I really don't want to go through that.
My friend's first tattoo was on her foot.
Oh, really? It's not on the actual like top of my foot. It's like by the.
Yeah, that's where hers was, by the ankle bit.
Yeah, I want it like so the head's there and then it comes down and then like the body and the tail goes across my foot. That's I've just always really liked it for some reason, and I'm like, dragon. I'm Welsh. Our flag has a dragon on it. It all fits. Love it. But I'm too much of a chicken, and my stepdad's always like, "Come on, let's go get one." But I'm like, "Oh, no." Knowing me, I'd spaz, and the tail would just go like.
I didn't find the tattoo as painful as I thought it would be. It was fine, and mine's on my ribs, so that's meant to be quite painful.
That's where I wanted one of mine, like where the bra strap is, right on there.
Exactly where mine is, but it was fine. But also the guy said to me, he was like, "This is how much it is, but if you don't like sit well for it, then it will be more expensive." So you know that I was an absolute statue for that whole 40 minutes. I was like, absolutely not.
Fair. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I'm good with pain, but I think I don't.
It didn't hurt. It was just like a weird sensation, but it's also, you know, people say that tattoos are addictive.
Yeah,
like I feel that, because now I want another one, even though I look at this one and I'm like, well, that's there forever. Like, it's fine, but
yeah, that's the thing.
I don't really care about it.
Yeah, it's like my piercings. I constantly want more piercings, but then I'm like, I'm gonna be a teacher. I feel like I can't have too many. Like, we're still in a weird sort of place where people don't like piercings and tattoos. I don't know. I feel like for a tattoo, it would always be somewhere I could hide. I really did want one on here, but then I think that would just, I'd always be like, whoa. Do you know what I mean?
Like,
looking at it, but
that's why I love where mine is, because it's like, I don't know, it, not that I care about it being on display or anything, but I think because I'm so not bothered about it, it's sort of nice that I can just hide it away.
Yeah, definitely.
But yeah, I don't know. My nose piercing was 1,000 times more painful than my tattoo.
Oh, I can imagine. Oh my god, I would never get a nose piercing just because it wouldn't suit me, and the pain, not for me. I can deal with my ears. Like, where is it? I've got like, oh, you can't even see it. I've got 2 here, and then I've got 2 here and 2 here. But I kind of want more. But I feel like here's my issue. I want them all on this ear because I like them on this ear, but I feel like I would just look so unbalanced. And it's the same for tattoos. If I were to get a tattoo, it would be on this side with my piercings. So it would be like, you could split me in half and it would be like piercings and tattoos and then just nothing.
That's why I got my nose on this side, because I've got like my like helix done on this side and my tattoos on this side. So I was like, have a bit of something on this side. But yeah, I don't know. I want more ear piercings, but again, I'm just like, they'll be there. I won't be bothered about them after about a week of having them.
Yeah, I love mine, but my hair gets caught in these all the time, especially because one's a hoop and now it doesn't close properly, so I need to get a new one. Oh my god, the amount of times I've tried to put my hair up, or even a mask, the mask gets stuck in this bloody piercing. And even still, when I sleep on this side, it hurts because of these 2 up here.
Yeah, mine hurts. And this is like, it looks like a ring, but it's not. It's like a stud with a hoop coming out of it. That is not explaining it very well, but because it's got a hole sticking out the back, my hair always gets so matted, and I don't really notice. And then I'll go to like brush my hair one morning, and it'll just be like,
yeah. And I was thinking as well, if I want a tattoo on my foot, don't they say that they normally fade because you wear socks and shoes all the time, that it does sort of rub it off?
I don't know. My friend who had hers there, hers is like a sailboat, and now half, but to be fair, it's because she picked it, like half of it has apparently come off because she got like a scab or something on it and she like peeled it off.
Yeah, sorry.
That's okay. Get mine when I'll get through the comments, then we can sprint.
He must want something because he's bought me M&Ms and alcohol.
It's just going on.
Back to books, and then we're going to go back to tattoos and piercings.
6 pages.
Wow. Yeah. Massive one.
Ooh.
Oh my gosh. I'm not too bothered about it, to be fair, but it might be interesting to see that video.
Yeah.
I'll probably... Oh my god, I got really excited because Amazon is like sent me a message being like, your package will dispatch tomorrow. Tom's ordered a laminator. And I thought, oh, have I ordered a book? No, it's a laminator.
And think of all the things you can...
Can we just appreciate that one of my featured photos and off the photo? If that doesn't sum me up. We love. What was I looking for? Books and quills, right? Sorry, I'm all over the place now. I was so ready to read. I feel like a quarter of an hour ago we were like, cool, at the end of the comments, we're going to sprint.
Well, I will get to the end of the comments. Although I never get to the end of the comments, that's the problem here. But I will try and get to the end of the comments because I want
Shah's here because Shah always comments.
She's going to be like, I'm going to comment again now. But no, I want to have my pizza, so...
Oh shit! Yeah, I haven't had tea either, and it's 10 to 9. But I have been snacking, so
I do want to finish my book as well. But pizza is also important.
We'll have to do one sprint at least, just so that you can finish your book. I'll behave. Oh my god! Yeah, I feel like everyone's like, as soon as they've gotten out of lockdown, just want their hair done, their nails done, their tattoos done, and go for a beer afterwards.
We've got some.
Okay. This is putting me off.
In the ribs.
If I was there though, and you said like, if I was there and I had to lie still, I'd have to lie still. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. I didn't think it hurt that much. I think I bigged it up because I had my nose done first, like before that. So I think I'd like bigged it up so much that it was going to be worse than my nose piercing. And I nearly fainted after having my nose pierced. So I was like, it's going to be a rough time.
I'd love it. It wouldn't suit me at all though. But my sister, I think she's planning on getting one and it would really suit her. But I'm just like, the thought.
But I went with a friend and she had it done first. And I swear to God, that girl did not flinch. Nothing. Apparently didn't feel a thing. And I was like, oh, you'll be fine then. Great. No.
I wish they'd give you like numbing cream or something. I know with tattoos they can't because the skin goes really funny, but I'm like, I would rather that. I'd be okay with it.
I put like a freeze spray when I had this done. So I think that was like the only other like cartilage piercing that I'd had done. And because it was with a spray, I think I was like, oh, the nose will be fine. And then, yeah, no.
I didn't get anything for these. And these were my first ones with a needle. And like, I just don't like needles. They creep me out. And I was sat there and I got so worked up and she was like, okay, we'll do it now. And honestly, it didn't hurt at all. It was like the little stinging, but like you say, you know, when it's a bit addictive and you're like, oh, that's a good, weird kind of pain. And I'd literally had 2 massive needles sticking out of me for a while. I remember my friend recorded it because she thought it was funny. And then they literally just take out the needle and pop that in instead. So I didn't get numbing things for that.
Chloe, I think you should get a banana.
Oh my god. Yeah. Right, if Chloe reaches 2,000 subs by when, she has to get a banana tattooed.
Oh, 20 likes on this video and Chloe will get a banana.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, I think I'd need a tattoo artist that is like okay with me being, I'd either have to wear like massive headphones or something to completely try and like block everything out, or yeah, because when I had my teeth pulled out, I had to have 4 teeth taken out, and I had the biggest Beats headphones on, and it was probably the most awkward thing to try and like maneuver around. But I could not deal with that. Ooh.
I guess you just have to, you won't know if it's going to be painful for you until you go and do it. Everyone seems to have different.
Yeah. Ooh. Yeah, see, this is what I feel like I'd have to do, but then I feel like if I got this side first, I might regret it in the end because I'd have to have one on this foot then, which I don't want to do. But I couldn't have a rib on there. I feel like that would just look weird on me. I'd have to have it there. But then I'd want one on my arm, like possibly here. I've seen cool ones, but then I feel like, nah, that's a bit too showy. I don't know.
I don't know where I'd get my next one because I like the ribs, but I've done the ribs now, and I feel it would be weird to get it on the other side, like too symmetrical. So I don't know.
Nice.
Cool.
Yeah. I feel like I'd just get nerdy tattoos, and all the ones I can think of are Tolkien. Literally, I have 3 things that I'm like, oh, actually, I have one that is a crescent moon with like blue roses behind it. It sounds like very, I don't want to say like a tramp stamp, but it's not. It's really pretty, but I feel like it's not the easiest one to do because it's like watercolor sort of thing. And yeah, it's a nice idea, but I don't know. I'm not sure if it'll look good on me. I feel like I'd like the little dainty ones and the black and white ones, not full color. I feel like I'd be lying in bed one night and then I'd wake up and realize that I had a tattoo and I'd be like, whoa. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, mine's literally just lines. So I feel like ones that actually have like colouring and shading are also a lot more painful. Mine was.
Yes. Oh my god, my dad has a massive one on his back. It's like the Grim Reaper. He's got like a massive axe and there's like blood. Oh, yeah, it's a really cool tat, but like, oh my god, the pain. Like, I think he was there for like 4 hours and he was just like, the shading is the worst because you think it's all done and then they start just going over the same bit over and over again. And he was like, I just had to lie there and be like, oh.
Got some conflicting opinions on these tattoos.
Oh, it's more I want something for my pets, but I feel like I've had so many pets and I will have so many pets. I'd have to just get one thing to symbolize all of them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's not the comment line. Let's put up this one.
I've also just seen Chloe. No. Oh, that would have been fun. Oh,
yeah.
Yeah. I feel like I'd just forget and then it would hit me and I was like, wow.
Yeah, sometimes I'll be in like the shower and I'll be like, oh yeah, that's there.
I know. Oh, I do like them though. I feel like they suit other people though. I feel like they wouldn't suit me. And like Tom and I both don't have any and we're always like, oh, I'm not sure. I think the thought of them is really nice, but I don't know. I just have to be brave enough one day and just do it.
When everything opens back up again.
Yeah, I feel like I'd have to. Basically, my idea is I really want to go to New Zealand and I want to find a tattoo artist in New Zealand and get a tattoo done for like a Lord of the Rings thing whilst I'm there because like that's my dream. But then I'm like, if I did that, it would have to be one of the last days I was there. Then I'd have to be like going to an airport and then I'd have to be on a flight for like 16 hours. It would just be the most uncomfortable thing. So I'm like,
yeah,
eventually it'll happen.
When you're there for like a month or something, you can just, you know, have a few days at the end to like chill.
To be fair, like I feel like I'm not spontaneous, but with certain things I am. So I feel like one day I'd just be there and I was like, right, I'm just gonna do it, and then I would literally just go and do it. Otherwise, if I hadn't thought about it, I would just talk myself out of it.
Yeah, I can have a plan for something like that and never make any effort to make it happen. And then like one day I'll just be like, yeah, I'm gonna do it now.
Yeah, that's like me with which side of it, these. I got these on one of my birthdays, I think. And I was in Chester, and for some reason I was terrified that my mum was gonna like have a go at me. So I phoned her and I was like, Mum, I kind of want to get piercing. Is that okay? And she was like, yeah. You know when you think there's gonna be a big like, why? No, she was literally like, yeah, it's your body. And I was like, are you sure? She's like, yeah. So now I'm like, ooh. And that was the first day I was like, oh my God, I'm an adult. I love it. So I literally went, and I was only going to get one, but then I decided to get two because we love a rebel.
Absolute.
I know, but I feel like that's how she'd be with tattoos as well. I feel like I'd be scared to get one because of like how my mum would see it. But I told her this before, and she was like, I literally could not care as long as it's nothing like awful. Fine. I feel like even if it was awful, she'd look at it and go, oh my God. And then she'd laugh about it anyway. But yeah, she's not a tattoo person. Yeah. That was my second tangent for the night. Oh my God. I did see Chloe, I think she said something that she went to get a tattoo with her sister. I had to go first and act like it was fine. To be fair, I'd prefer to do this. I'd prefer to go first because I feel like if I sat there and watched someone else go through it, I would back out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like that's what I need to do. But obviously they need time to like create your design, I guess, don't they? So like I couldn't just go to a tattoo parlor and be like, I want this one. Like, oh, that's not me. I'd have to at least have an idea. But oh, I don't know.
Yeah, well, see, because mine is like so basic. I didn't have to do any of that because literally like very 2015 Tumblr of me. It's just an outline of the map of the world. So
you've got. Oh, yeah, I love that.
Do anything,
I wanted that when I went through my travel phase. I really wanted that.
Everyone thinks I have it because of my job, and I'm like, no, I had it 3 years before I started my job.
But I love like that. I wanted that, and I also wanted the Disney castle, like the outline of it. But I'm just like, I like it, but I'm like, I feel like I need something more. I don't know. This is why I just can't settle on one thing where I'm like, I like it. I love different elements of different things, but I just can't settle, and it's really annoying. Maybe you could do like, you shade a little bit every time you go somewhere.
People have said that to me, and I'm like, I feel like that would hurt. So.
And you'd have to pay for like, well, I don't know. That would take 2 seconds probably to go in and be like,
yeah. Myself.
Love it. Love it. Oh, I've just seen this and I am very interested. I do this sometimes. I just Google or search on YouTube for tattoo videos because I find it really interesting.
I'll have to say, I'm not sure I've seen that. I've definitely seen the one where Shah was talking about the tattoos that she wanted to get, but I'm not sure if I've seen this, so I'll have a look. And she also says that she's going to behave now, so shall we behave as well and put the timer on? Because we have been talking for ages, but no, it's no surprise, is it really?
It's always after the second sprint we tend to go off a bit.
It's because I think we just relax a bit.
Yeah.
Or at least I do. The first bit, I'm always like,
yeah,
what is communication? What is?
And I always feel really stressed because everyone thinks that all we do is chat, and now I'm like, no, we've gotten really good at actually reading.
I know. I always think like, oh, people must hate this because all that we do is chat, but then people like still watch, so I guess people don't mind. I don't know. Yeah, let us know if you hate listening to us.
Tell us to shut up. Oh my god, I have just seen Shah's thumbnail and it looks so cool. I've seen a giraffe, so I'm instantly intrigued. I wish I had the confidence to get stuff like that, but I just That's just not me. And I'm so annoyed. But yeah, I love your tats, Shao. I will watch the video properly probably after this live.
As soon as we do the timer. Are you okay to do it again? If I
Yeah, I forgot that it was
I
me.
thought you had. I was like,
I'm always like during the like your sprints, I'm like, oh, okay, I can sit back. Like I don't have to do anything. It's fine.
It feels weird being like not being the one to be the timer, but
It's fine. I don't mind. It just scares the absolute life out of me when it goes off.
yeah.
Right. Do you want 45 or do you want a shorter one? I'm realizing it's like 9:05, but then if we do 45, we can wrap it by 10.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll wrap it up in 5 minutes. Yeah. 45 because I'm going to eat as well.
Yeah,
and
I might give this a
good
check in
amount across the 3 sprints.
Cool.
I
Brilliant.
didn't know it was that late. I don't know where the time's gone today.
No,
Well, I do, but you know.
to be fair, we've done like half and half. I still think maybe we talk a bit too much, but I feel like everyone enjoyed like the tattoo talk and stuff because we got a load of comments. So
And now we're just talking about talking. So
fuck every time. I'm gonna mute myself.
yeah, same. Let's just shut up.
Hi.
Hi.
Sorry, I'm just answering an email. Otherwise, I'll forget what I'm going to say. How did you do?
Yes, I finished. Woohoo!
Yay! Sorry, that took me a second. Hooray! Oh, what did you think of it?
I did enjoy it. I'm trying to think the ending. I feel like I read the last 100 pages so quickly in comparison to the rest of the book, and I got really into the last 100 pages. But I think, as I said at the beginning, like I just wish I'd have read it like over a shorter period of time. So I think I would give it maybe like 4 or like 3.5 stars. But I think if I read it again in a like shorter period of time, then I might give it like more like a 4 to 4.5 sort of thing. But
yeah, is it one of those books where you need to like just read it, sort of thing?
I think so. Like there is like a mystery element to it, and like I don't know how to explain it, but just like the writing style is so like rich in places that I wish that I would have like appreciated it more if I'd have like read it in one go, because it takes a bit of getting into. So every time I was picking it up, I was like, oh yeah, I've got to get into this style again now.
Yeah.
But it's like quite different to other things, I guess. But yeah, I'm glad that I've done. And then I was going to start Cat's Eye by Margaret Atwood, but I didn't, because I had like 5 minutes and then I was like, I can't be bothered.
Fair. I feel like every time I finish a book, I'm like, okay, I'm done for the day. Don't need to do another one.
Definitely. And I always get so tired in like that last one. I was like, oh, I think it's because I'd eaten as well then. I was like,
yeah, just like sleepy. Oh shit, I was meant to text Tom actually to get my pizza out of the oven. I ended up going for pizza too. Yeah, it's just one of those. It's like I'm not really that hungry, but I feel like I need something because I'm just like, oh.
Yeah, you should have something if all that you've had is those
yeah, but it's like 10 p.m.
It's true as well. I had a cream egg as well.
You had what?
I had a cream egg as well.
Oh my god, I could devour one of them right now.
So
I love cream eggs.
The chocolate craving was satisfied.
After talking about it all live. That's good. I got distracted. I don't know if you saw, but basically Tom came in and he started chatting about all sorts. So I was just like, yeah. But I made it up to page 285 and it's kicking off now. So I feel like I am going to read the rest of this quite quickly.
Yeah.
Sorry?
How much is left?
About 200 pages, I want to say. I'm like 56% of the way through. Or I was 56% of the way through in the last sprint. I read a bit more. But there's 488 pages. So yeah, I've still got like 200 left, but
that's longer than I thought it was.
But I definitely feel like I will finish this weekend. It is a buddy read though, so I'll check where everyone else is at. But
I love how you were like behind, and now you were going to be like, and I finished it.
Jo's already read it, so she can't say anything anyway. And then Rachel was ahead of me, but I don't know where she is now. Because we did decide on a schedule, and then at the start of this week, we were meant to be halfway, and we were all like, we've read 50 pages. So I think it's like, read it at your own pace, update as you go. Oh, that's what I've been doing. I know, like, last night at like 12:30, I messaged the group and was like, I've had a brainwave. I think this is what's going to happen. I was half right, but yeah, I feel like it's going to be interesting now because I like I said, I kind of want to see if someone gets justice or if someone's position in power gets them off.
Yeah.
It's going to be that sort of conversation where, like, who do you believe? Is it this young star's fault, or is it the girl's fault for being, like, was she dressed in an appropriate way? Fucking hell. Did she say no enough times? You know? Oh my God. Makes me angry, but for the right reasons. Like, you should be getting angry at this, and if you don't, there's something very wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely
To read it now.
on me. I think you'd really enjoy this. Like, again, I think I was in a bit of a slump when I started reading the book because I just wasn't focused on it. And I feel like if I was in the mood to read it from the get-go, I feel like I would have like flown through the first part and not thought anything of it. But because I was not feeling it, it was taking me longer. I was like, oh, this is just repetitive. But again, I feel like if I reread it, I would pick up on a load more things that point to what is going to happen as well.
Yeah.
There's a lot of little clues and stuff dotted around, and I picked up on a few, but definitely not all of them. So I feel like this is another one where if I was in the right mood at the start, I would have loved it throughout, but I don't know if that's going to affect my rating. We'll see how the rest of it goes.
I've got a lot left, so
I'm excited. I feel like I'm hoping the vlog's going to be interesting because I feel like I'm going to have a lot to talk about, but I just can't be bothered to sit down and film the clip.
don't, honestly. I was I was reading The Shadow of the Wind for my video series.
Yeah.
I swear, I've hardly vlogged. I've done like 2 clips. I hate both of them. So I don't think I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna just write it off. I'll have to do another Spanish book at some other point.
Oh, you don't do it.
I mean, I didn't update it enough times. Like, I updated it like once at the start and then once like 100 pages in, and then I've read so much more of it since then. And I guess I could sit down at the end, but I'm not going to say anything that I'm not going to say in my wrap.
Yeah.
So I think I need to find like another, but at least it's Spain, at least it's not like a country where there's hardly any translated books from.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, exactly. But I don't know why. I just hate actually sitting down to film a vlog clip. I feel like once I do, when I start talking, it's fine. But I just don't make myself sit down and do it. So like today, I closed off one vlog and then filmed the intro for this vlog because I'd already filmed the clip for this vlog, but I hadn't done the intro. And I was like, might as well do it today because I've got makeup on. And now I'm just like, can't be asked filming, but I'll need to film an update soon because otherwise it's going to go too far into this plot and I'm going to like miss out on some things I want to say, I feel. So
yeah,
tomorrow I'll have to sit down and film a clip. I'm hoping it'll be a good vlog though, because the first one I did it on was Hamnet, and I feel like I'm not clever enough to talk about that book, so a lot of my reviews is just me being like, this is a good book. Whereas at least in this one I can sort of bring up not spoilers, but
the topics,
just the topics and my thoughts on them, and again warn people if they're not comfortable with that sort of thing, because I didn't think that was what this book was about. I didn't know what I thought it was, but I didn't think it was that. But yeah.
I like doing the like around the world vlogs, but I find it difficult to know how, like, what to say about the books because I only do like one book at a time, and then it's like, well, how do I talk about it in a way that doesn't spoil anything but also like gets across how I feel about it? And then would people care I mean, that book probably people would care if I spoiled it, but then some other, like the one I read for like Slovakia was so niche.
Yeah.
Would the majority of people care if I spoiled it? I don't know.
It's difficult. I'm not good at things. Sorry,
I just which is why I like doing like other stuff in those vlogs as well.
Yeah, I was going to say, I feel like I'm scared mine are a bit boring because it is literally just me updating as I go along, and it's not like I haven't, at least in my Hamnet one, I haven't included a lot of like montage. There's literally just one little clip of me reading and that's it. But I don't know, I might try and make them a bit more aesthetic because I feel like you'd get sick of just hearing me talk about it. But I guess it is one long discussion and then at the end. But it's like you say, it's hard if someone hasn't read it to know what you're actually like getting at. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, I love the video, like the first video I've done. But again, I don't want to have to make it a regular thing because then like instead of me just powering through this and like updating in a weekly vlog being like, oh, I'm this far through, I'm enjoying it, this is what happens, I literally have to sit down and talk about it for like 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Like, this is what happens. And I feel like I have to pay a bit more attention as well, which is not a bad thing, but it does take a bit more time. But yeah.
Yeah. I think, I don't know whether with my like travel books and travel vlogs to like, because I did them for one country at a time to begin with. And I do like that. I mean, they're long enough. Like, I like to like talk about the country a bit and to talk about the book and to do some like other stuff like cooking from each of the countries. But then I do wonder whether I should do it like put a few together in a group and do like more than one in one video, because then I feel like I would have more to say in terms of the books, but then there wouldn't be as much of like the other content. So I just
I don't know. I love your little videos as they are, but I get what you mean. But I think I tried at the start of this year to do this sort of video, but I was going to do like, can I trust these booktubers, and have like 4 of them and read a book for each. Oh my God, the first book put me in a massive slump. And I was like, if I have to update this much for one book, and then I'm going to have to do it for 4 different people and like try and make it all
for one video.
It was just overwhelming. So I feel like this is the safer way, because what I'm doing is one booktuber and one book. So like, it's kind of like, can I trust them? But it's not. It's just reading books that have been recommended to me. So I can kind of give a shout out to a booktuber and then also read one of their favorite books, which is really fun. But I feel like if I try to include more, I would kind of get overwhelmed.
Yeah, definitely.
I suppose if you're interested in the book, then it would make sense to watch it. But if you're not bothered, why would you want to watch a whole video?
Yeah,
about a book?
well, I never do those like TBRs that are like themed, where it's like I read just Dark Academia for a week or something. Because
I'm doing some of them.
I love watching them, but I just don't. It would take me so long to read that many.
I think I have to do it because this is my issue. All the like videos I want to film at the minute are vlog style ones, and I just haven't got the time to actually film them because they're going to take like over a week. But I do want to do like just reading Greek myth retellings for a week, just reading fairy loot books for a week, because then it's not just a certain thing. At least I've got a bit of like variety if it's like fairy loot books. Yeah, Dark Academia is good. Maybe classics, but like, can I read classics in a week? I don't know. But yeah, it's difficult, isn't it? Because yeah, I get what you mean. You want to have stuff you can talk about, but if it's just one book, you can't really say too much. And I feel like it does kind of get a bit repetitive sometimes, especially with Hamlet, because I was like, I can't really tell you what this book is about, but the writing's beautiful. It deals with grief, and it's done really well. And that is it.
Well, I think I'm going to do a just a general weekend vlog, not this weekend, but next weekend, because it's my birthday weekend, and I think we might possibly. Well, I want to go to Stratford, so then I can put some like obviously go in the houses or anything, but I can like put some footage in because it's only like an hour, and my birthday's on the Monday, and I have the day off work on a Monday anyway, so I reckon it will be like really quiet. So yeah, I'm just trying to convince my dad to take the day off work, which I mean I think he should, seeing as it's my actual birthday, and for the first time in years I'm actually here for my birthday. So
yeah, oh, that would be so nice.
Yeah,
and you can take reference shots for your embroidery projects.
Yeah, I can. That's a very good point. And actually would actually be able to take pictures of Shakespeare's birthplace for the first time in years without having like a big crowd of
oh my God. my issue. I really want to go, but I feel like no matter when you go, it's going to be absolutely packed, except for like now, as you say. But I don't know. I really want to go there. I'm so fascinated by it now. I just want to see all of it.
I want to go back because I went in the actual. I mean, I've been loads of times. I used to go like every few weeks, really. When if I'd come back here to see my parents, we'd quite often go there on like, because the train station that my dad sometimes takes me back to is Warwick, which is like really near that area. So we'll like go and have a day there. But I haven't been in the house or any of the houses since I was at college. So like 6 years ago, I want to say. We went when I was doing my A levels and went in Shakespeare's birthplace. But there's also like his wife's like house with like the garden and such. There's a really nice garden there, and his mum's house as well. They have open. So I haven't been to them since I was like 5. So I want to go to them.
Oh my god, that's lovely. I just, it's some place I've always wanted to go, but I've never felt this need.
Yeah, it is nice.
I need to go. It just looks like a nice, quaint little village. But
it's always busy though. That is the thing. So I'm hoping that it will be quiet. There's also the theatre there, but I've never been to that, which seems mad because it's near, and I love like theatre and musicals and stuff. Because that's like where Matilda the musical that was first performed there.
Wow, was it?
Yeah.
Oh, that's so cool.
So, yeah.
Oh my god. Are you planning on doing anything else for your birthday? Are you doing like a live show? What are you doing?
I haven't got organised, so no. I did think about doing a live show, but I don't know if I can be bothered, which sounds really bad. But like, I like doing these on a Friday, but then because we already do these, I'm like, I don't know. I don't know when I would do another one. I guess like a Saturday, but
yeah. We could do like a special one, but I'm thinking I'm sure it's on my channel, which doesn't.
But it'll be next. Yeah,
It doesn't seem right to have your birthday live show on my channel.
If it's next week, we could do something on the week after, because that's only a few days after.
Yeah, I guess
the 23rd.
It's up to you.
Yeah, I mean, if you don't mind, we could, special birthday edition, I guess. Yeah,
that'd be fun. To be fair, I do drink in these anyway, but that just gives me an excuse. I might wear a party hat. We'll see.
Okay, cool. Let's do it. I will. I'll think of some things.
Yeah, and if you want to invite other people,
have some people on.
That'd be cool.
Okay, well that means that I don't have to think about doing another one.
Yeah, if I was thinking the same, especially for me as well, because I'm going to be quite busy now.
Yeah.
I did more live shows over Easter, but again, I'm like, okay, I need to calm down now.
And I know like next week I'm going to be on Sabine's because her birthday's really close to mine. So I know there's like stuff happening in the week as well, like other people, and I just, but I'm not doing anything else for my birthday at all, I don't think. Not even going to the pub because we couldn't get into the to the garden. So
oh no.
Oh well, I'm not in a massive rush.
You can have a few beers with us on Friday. That'll be fun.
Yeah, and I think if we go to Stratford or somewhere, we'll probably find like a nice cafe that we can eat outside on the Monday.
Yeah, to be fair, I feel like that's going to be really lovely. If you can find somewhere, that'd be really nice. I feel like, somewhere different, but somewhere that you like going to.
Yeah.
Hopefully, there's not a lot of people there. Oh my god, you can take your copy of Hamnet. That would be such a cute Bookstagram post.
Yeah, well, I literally I don't use my Instagram as a Bookstagram, but maybe I could start one.
No.
But
I always tag you and stuff, and then I'm like, It's her personal one.
I know. I should make one because people always tag me in, not always, but like quite often. That's the only thing I ever get tagged in is like stories of people on these lives or something, and then I always share them, and I'm like, ew, people I know are gonna see this.
Yeah, yeah.
But yeah, not that I really like. Obviously, all my friends and stuff know now and don't, but just people, people you went to school with. It's like,
oh, I would
school for this. So.
No, I'm still like anonymous online at the minute, which is just how I like it. It's weird because I'm so confident on here, but when it comes down to like telling people about this, I'm like, oh no.
I was definitely like that for a very.
Yeah, I think I need to just do a social media cleanse and like get rid of all the people I'm not bothered about anymore. Like, that sounds horrible, but I've got people on there that I followed like 5 years ago when I first started like a new school or something like that. And I'm like, why? I never talk to you. I'm not bothered what you do with your life.
Yeah, sometimes people from school now will like follow me on Instagram or something, like people that I didn't interact with and didn't particularly like. And they'll follow me, and I'll be like, well, I'm not going to follow you back because I haven't seen you for 8 years since I was at secondary school, because like we went to like we didn't have a sixth form in my secondary school, so I haven't seen you since I was 16. We didn't talk when I was at school. Why would I want to follow you on Instagram?
Like, why are people that bothered? Like, genuinely, my Instagram's on private, like my actual one. And now I'm just like, I just want to get rid of people, because why would I want weird, creepy people? I think when I was younger, I was like, oh, I want all the followers. And now I'm like, no, go away. But yeah, the book one's fine. I love my little bookstagram, but it's not aesthetic or anything. But
I wouldn't like use it though, probably for.
To be fair, I don't feel like I take like a 3-month-long break and then all of a sudden I post a photo and I'm like, hi.
Yeah, but yeah, I might get one just for, tagging purposes and just to have somewhere to put my videos, because I never share my videos on Instagram. So maybe that'll be a good idea. I've also had this comment on screen for literally ages, and I think that she's actually gone now.
Yeah, I thought, yeah.
Try and get through. Yeah, trying to get through them. Read a lot of Taylor Swift.
I asked you about this, but I wasn't sure if that would send us on a whole other tangent. But I listened to Taylor's album this morning. Oh my god, gave me chills. I put 15 on like full blast, loving life, doing my hair, just like woo.
I like restrained for so long, so I listened to White Horse as soon as I got up because I just love that song, and it really hit. It still slaps, and I was, in my feels. And then I was like, I can't listen to the rest of the album because I will be distracted all day. And I start work at 10, and it got to like 10:15, and I was already like in a bad mood. So I was like, I'm listening to it now. So then I listened to it. It was great.
Yeah, I've only listened to about 3 or 4 songs off of it so far, but it's just so good. And I didn't realize how much I needed to hear these songs. Like, thinking back, because I grew up in this room, like I've moved house and moved back, and I remember like just being here on my bed, music on, and just like, belting my heart out. And I was just like, wow, this is so weird. Because I think I was like 7 when that album came out. I know. I'm sure I saw something that said it came out in 2008, so I would have been 7 going on 8. And I was like, oh my god. Wait, no, that's not right. I would have been 9. I would have been. I'm a 99 baby.
Yeah, I was 12, I think. But I didn't like, I would say that Speak Now when she re-releases that one, that's gonna be the one that really makes me the most emotional, because Fearless, I definitely had it and was like obsessed with Taylor Swift before Speak Now came out, but I don't think I got Fearless like when it first came out. I think like the second year of it being out was when I like got it for Christmas or whatever, and then that was like all I listened to, and that's why I then bought Speak Now when that came out. But
nothing will top Love Story for me, honestly.
That's the first Taylor Swift song that I ever heard was Love Story.
Yeah, me too. And I fell in love, and it's literally, I could cry listening to that song like every time. It just gets me. But yeah, I feel like I was a weird one with Taylor Swift because I don't really follow like artists or music that much. I tend to just listen to songs that I enjoy. But I did go through a phase where I like binged all of Taylor's songs, and that's when I found like 15, White Horse, all those ones, the classics. And I just fell into a massive hole. So like I'm trying to be like cool about it, but deep down I'm like a bit, yeah, I'm a bit like, not as much as you and Chart. But I did get excited this morning. I was like, oh, I'm just so proud of her. Like, it sounds stupid, but like I just can't believe she's recreating all the albums. Like,
it's
this
amazing.
girl works hard. Like, we don't like shitty bloody managers or whatever he was, or producers, or like, go on your own, get that cash. Content that we already have, but
and giving us new content because she's like put the like songs from the vaults in.
Oh my God.
That's what it's called, is it Mr. Perfectly Fine? Oh,
is that the one about Joe Jonas?
Yeah, and everyone was like, Sophie, blasting it around the house. Yeah, that when I first heard that, I had to pause it because I was having too much of a meltdown. But yeah, I was like, I can't believe I was deprived of this for however many years. But yeah, Shah also said about that when we were talking about it. She was like, I think she said like, I don't think I would have been able to deal with it. She might not have said that. She can.
I saw a tweet, I think it was by Shah, that said that she'd heard a leaked version of that song and like never thought she'd actually hear the full song, and now the full song's out and she's like having a meltdown.
That was this We Were Happy.
Oh right.
Yeah, that one as well. Those are my favorite two from the like new ones that she's put on there. And they're like right next to each other, and they're like the change of, because Mr. Perfectly Fine is like, it's a bop, like it's a sad bop. But it's like the meaning is sad, but it's like, you know, you can have a little dance around your room to it. And then We Were Happy, when that started playing, I was like, okay, now we're for the sad song. The sad.
No. Okay. But to be fair, I haven't listened to those yet, but I have downloaded the album, so I will listen to those later.
My only hope, as I think I've said before, is that when she releases Red, gives me the 10-minute version of All Too Well. That's all I ask for in my life, and I'll be happy.
Oh my God. I think that's the album that I sort of got into Taylor Swift with. That's the one I remember. And I feel like I got a CD of that as well. And then I sort of went back and listened to her. I feel like that's when I, got into her music. Like, obviously, you know of Taylor Swift, you know of Love Story, but like, that album was just, yeah.
Oh, so much nostalgia.
I know. And I'm not even like, I'm bothered, but I'm not that bothered. Do you know what I mean? And now I'm like, you guys are making me all.
I'm like, I'm bothered. But yeah, no. Fearless is just like good vibes for me. Speak Now is going to be like ultimate nostalgia. And when Red comes out, I always say that Red's my favorite, but it's also like the time that came out was also when I was like the most miserable. So not my worst time of my life, but like at the time, you know, I was like 17, everything was the end of the world. So I'm just ready for That.
Yeah, Fearless is like the country album. And then she sort of just went, further away. To be fair, she's kind of back to it with Evermore and stuff, isn't she?
Yeah, I think Evermore's my favourite Taylor Swift album, which of all of them, which I think might be controversial, but
yeah, I haven't listened to the new albums all the way through. Again, I used to sit down and play a full album because I had like CDs and stuff, but now I'm just like, well, I'll listen to one or two, and then I don't play the whole thing, and I get annoyed. So I'm gonna have to do that. See what I think. And I can also watch all of the like book tag videos for it as well, because I feel like there are so many, but I feel like I won't get it. So
yeah.
That.
Right, I'll go
with books.
I mean, I guess we're not going to do any more reading books, so we can just chat for a bit and get through the comments, and then
quite tight.
Yeah, same.
Tom was going to bring me my pizza about half an hour ago.
He's like, I've already bought you your M&Ms and your cider. What more do you want?
Oh, it's going to be cold now.
Chloe got through 14% of her e-arc, which is about 58 pages.
Oh, well done. Wow. He's just in awe of your ability to read, Chloe.
Your e-arc, where there was the NetGalley drama. Or is it a different one?
Again, I still haven't watched the vlog. I'm not caught up. I saw the tweets, but I haven't watched that vlog yet. My watch later list is ridiculous, but I need to catch up on that drama because I kind of got what it was about from the tweet, but then I kind of was a bit confused. But I think I need to watch it and see.
I think she said it was like a day. The book had been released the day before, and it had literally only been one day, and then the author messaged her being like, you haven't done a review, and she had put it in her TBR to read this month. Anyway, she'll explain it in the vlog. I'm just
to be fair, yeah, I literally the email I'm writing now is accepting a review copy, and I've never done it before, so I am just saying like I am really busy at the minute. I'll feature it in like a haul, and I'll talk about it when I actually get to it, but I don't know when that's going to be. So if you want, cool. If not, don't worry. But yeah, I've been so confused because basically the live show we did the other day, they've been sending messages in the chat being like, oh, have any of you had this PR email? And I was really confused because I haven't had any PR emails. And I just thought, okay, maybe people aren't actually watching. And then I went on, I didn't realize that I had 2 emails listed in my description. So one is at outlook.com and one is at Gmail. And literally all the like important emails have been going to my Outlook, and I never look at that. So now I'm like,
yeah, I had the same, I didn't even know that I had an Outlook.
I was the same with Gmail. I didn't know that I had a Gmail, but then I did, and I thought, well, Gmail's easier, so I'll just use it. And then it's messed everything up.
Yeah, but I got an email pop up on my screen the other day, and I was like, what the hell is this? I don't even have an Outlook. And it was something like some PR thing. It's probably the same.
I'm honestly scared to go through this inbox because the first email that is there is asking me to review a book, and I'm scared that if I scroll back, a load of authors will have been like, hi, because they're like, this is an indie one, but I straight away love the email because he's like, I'm an indie author from Wales, and he's put like a little thing in Welsh, and I'm like, I automatically like you. But now I'm really scared to go through it. This one was only the 1st of April, so it's not bad. I can reply. But I feel like if I've had anything else, which I don't know.
The one that I had was like, hi, congrats on 1,000 subscribers.
Can you see that? That's congrats on 100. So I actually haven't had that many emails. Yeah. Thanks. It's bought me my pizza.
The one I had was, I don't even know who it was, but it was someone being like, hi, congratulations on 1,000 subscribers. I'm a really big fan of yours. And I was like, okay, well, I hit 1,000 subscribers. Ooh. I hit 1,000 subscribers when I was on BookTube before, about 5 years ago. So
As recently as well. Oh no, that's so funny. To be fair, yeah, I'm weird at like requesting stuff, but that's the first email I've actually had. I had someone message me on Twitter the other day asking me if I wanted to review a book, but I feel bad because they always want to send an e-copy, and I'm not likely to read an e-copy. I'd rather just, if I had a physical copy, I would prioritize it. Whereas if I don't, I'm like, so. Yay!
I'm so excited to read all of your poetry. Did you get your cover illustrations through, by the way, Shah? I feel like the other day you were saying that they hadn't come in the post, but that could have been today. I literally have no sense of time. We do love a day out in Stratford. You might not be here anymore, but thank you for popping in and saying hi.
I wanted to watch this, and I thought it was on last night, but because it was on during the sprint, I didn't watch it. So I will definitely go back and watch it. I hope it was good. I hope you had a good time.
I've shown that one already. Skipped. Where am I? Yeah, this is true. We've both been in our field about Taylor Swift.
I don't blame you.
Constantly. The constant moods, to be fair. Oh, turning 22 on a Taylor Swift day.
Happy birthday. Yeah, I'm turning 22 in July, and I'll be playing that song all day. I've been waiting for this moment. I'm excited to see what that is.
It is just the lyrics to that song were just so good.
Also, sorry, I feel really rude eating, but my pizza is like stone cold already, so I'm just gonna carry on.
I was eating a bit earlier, but then I had my cream egg and I was like, no, I'm going to turn the camera off.
I would have loved to see you struggle to eat a cream egg on camera.
It's just the sort of thing that I can imagine like being made into like a GIF or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, honestly, if I don't get that, I'm gonna complain. And Taylor will take me very seriously. She'll be like, oh no, can't have upset this random girl.
She could do it though, where she could split it, but obviously have it as like one track. So like track 5 and 6. So it's basically 2 separate songs, so you'd have to buy it twice. But if you were to play the album, it would just play through. That'd be cool.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Come on.
And then I want it on the tour, and then I want to be invited backstage on the tour to make up for the time when I was on the 1989 tour and the people sitting next to me got invited.
No.
Yeah, it's the worst day of my life. Not really, but yeah, that was fun. The ticket that they gave them said like you and your party. And I was like, can I? How much confidence do I have to be like, hi?
If that was me and I got that ticket, I would genuinely look around and be like, how much is a party? Is it 2? Is it 4? Is it 6? I feel like you could get away and be like, these are all my cousins.
There was only like a couple of them. It was because she was pregnant. I know it is. She had like a t-shirt on that was like, oh, my bump loves Taylor Swift or something like that. And I was like, well, I could be pregnant. I'm not, but
why do pregnant women get special treatment? No, to be fair, if I was pregnant, I would be milking it. So yeah.
Bump does not deserve to meet Taylor Swift before I do. Fake fan.
Can you imagine that baby in 20 years and their mum's like, I met Taylor and you were in my belly? You'd be so angry.
Don't start on the illustrator. Okay, I won't ask.
Oh no.
Um, oh, cool.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch it back. For some reason, I thought it was on Thursday, but
I literally have no sense of what day it is half the time. So,
me neither, honestly.
especially like after last weekend, not that it was any different to my normal weekend, seeing as I have Mondays off anyway. But I think just because everyone was off, my dad was off, it was like people out and about. It just really threw me.
Yeah, it's thrown me because I'd started obviously going to school, so I started getting into a routine, and then 2 weeks later they're like, "You got 2 weeks off now." So I've fallen back into like being tired and not wanting to get up. Now I'm gonna have to get up at 6 again.
I do not envy you. And yes, we will, Shah. We will.
Weren't you meant to go and see her?
Yeah.
In
Norway. Yeah.
ah,
I was going to Hyde Park, and then I was going to some summer festival thing, the equivalent of that in Norway, with my friend Louise, who I was buddy reading Shadow of the Wind with. But oh well, hopefully she'll be back there, because obviously I know she'll come to like London again at some point, so I'll be able to go. But I thought it'd be really nice to like go and see Louise as well and go together.
I feel like it's easier though for you because you're in London. I feel like for me, if I was to go see someone, it's either always in Manchester or London. And I'm like, I can't be asked trekking that far because I have to find a place to stay and it gets so expensive. But I'd love to just be able to be like, that's my hometown. Let's go.
Yeah, for
It would have
sure.
been cool to go into Norway as well. That would have been amazing.
Yeah. When I went to the 1989 tour, that was in Manchester. But I didn't go to the Reputation tour because I'm a fake fan, and that was at Wembley, which is even closer to my flat than London is, and I just have regrets about it. But I didn't have anyone to go with, and I didn't. Yeah, I wish I knew like Shah and everyone then, because I would have been like, I'm coming with you. I should have gone by myself, really, but
It's not like you'd have fun by yourself, but I feel like it's not as fun. Like,
yeah, I would have just been stressed and like anxious. I know I would have, but now I'm like, oh well. There will be another time to see her live. If I'd have known then that it would be so many years.
yeah.
But yeah.
And the way she's pumping out content at the minute, she's
I
like,
don't know what the next tour is going to be. Like, there's so many albums. There's literally 4 albums now since her last tour. But that's good because it means that she'll at least be able to do some of the old ones, like the stuff from Fearless she'll be able to do now, which is
yes.
good.
But to be fair, she's gonna get so much money from this. Like, it's gonna be crazy.
Yeah. Yeah. But at least she's doing like, she's paid off people's student debts and things like that. So
True.
yeah. I see things sometimes where it's like, oh, she's like, if there's like a fundraiser or something, she's like paid, like, paid for the rest of that. And there was some girl a while ago, I think she was in London or somewhere in the UK, and she was like trying to raise her funds to go to uni. And then Taylor Swift just saw it online and she was like, yeah, I'll just pay the rest of it. I was like, oh, do you want to pay for my rent or imagine? But yeah.
I didn't know that. That's so nice. I feel I love people like that.
Yeah, she's just nice.
Me, but that's nice.
Yeah. But that was the end of the chat. And
Sorry, I feel rude that I'm just munching away.
That's okay. I guess we should wrap it up because it's 25 to 11, and I'm tired.
What?
So yeah, I didn't realize, and then I like pushed the like bar up to see the time, and I was like, oh, okay, good.
I didn't realize that. Oh my god.
Last week we didn't leave the like backstage bit until like midnight. So
Tom was in bed sleeping, and Kiwi was on the bed sleeping. I was like, wow. Okay.
Yeah, because last week we'd like got through the first 3 sprints so quick, and when I went down to get my food, I said to my mum, I was like, "Oh, I think I'll be down tonight. Like I think I'll come down for a bit at about 10." And then the next morning she was like, "I heard you like moving about at like midnight. Were you still on YouTube until then?" And I was like, "Well, no, but we were just talking." So yeah.
Nice though, it is nice, but yeah, I get what you mean. I just don't get how it always happens. I feel like we do so well, and then all of a sudden, like you say, we go to finish, and it's like 11. I'm like, how?
I think when we know we've done the last one, it's just like, well, we're just chatting. But yeah, I will end it now. But thank you, as always, for coming and reading with us. And thank you, Rhiannon, for being here, as always. I can't believe how many weeks you've been doing it for now either. I was looking and I was like, so many.
I haven't actually looked, but yeah, I feel like we've been doing it for a while.
Like January, I think, when we started.
Wow.
Yeah.
I love it though. I do really enjoy these. They're a nice little way to start off the weekend. End the work week, start the weekend.
It is a highlight of the week. So
yeah. And I actually read today. Woo!
And then I finished the book. Yay. Finally.
Oh my god, we love it.
But yeah, so thank you everyone. The link to Rhiannon's channel is in the description, and you're doing a live tomorrow, right? At 2.
Yeah, I am actually. Yeah, it's with a bunch of different people this time. We wanted to do live sprints. So if you want to get some more reading done, yeah, there'll be 2 p.m. BST on my channel. And then I have already scheduled our sprints for next week because StreamYard told me that I didn't have a lot of hours left. So I wanted to like have it there just in case. But it renews before then anyway. So we'll be fine. But if you do want to set your reminders for our sprints next week, then
yeah. Same time, just on Rhiannon's channel.
Yeah, it'll be on mine.
Cool.
Wait, is that your birthday one actually? Is that going to be the birthday one?
It'll be the one closest to my birthday, but we can do the birthday one just afterwards. Because my birthday's on the Monday, so we can just do it on the Friday after my birthday. So then it'll be on my channel.
Be excited.
I will. It's fun.
Well, scheduled for now. We might change it. We'll see. But if you're not, follow our Twitters as well because that's where we post about things.
Yeah. There will be one next week on one of our channels.
We'll on that.
Cool. Okay. Well, I will end it now. But thank you, everyone, and have a good weekend.
Bye.